All right, all right, all right. Oh, let me play this right here. This guy's funny.
You haven't had good loving until you bang somebody with the smell of fried chicken and hot cone stench in the background. Ladies, you know how it is. You've had some of the best piping down in a studio apartment when the pillowcase smells like weed. Oh, think about it, ladies. You know that hit different. Oh, you know it hits different, ladies.
But more power to Will and Jada, man. I like them both. I like them both. I like them both. I hope they figure it out.
Oh,
But
shit.
a
Hold on.
divorce is imminent.
Somebody woke
They're
up.
setting it up for the divorce.
Yo, yo. Yo.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
What's the word, big brother?
All right. So let me play what this fool said. Oh my God. let me. Yeah, I this guy right here is hilarious.
Roll out, but the divorce is imminent. All right.
Right, not that. Was it 20? I think it's 24-minute mark. Okay. Yeah, this dude right here, man. Yeah, it's impossible to look at him as more than a comedian. Like, he just a comedian. All right. Okay, right here. All right, here we go. Here we go.
January 1st will allow the California Highway Patrol to activate the alert when a black youth goes missing in the area. It will use electronic highway signs to encourage radio, TV, social media, and other systems to spread information about the missing persons. It's used for Black people aged 12 to 25. Red flag.
All right, so he said red flag. All right, now look. Now you would think he'll be happy because he says white people, everything's for them, Amber Alert. So California says, all right, well, we do something. But since y'all believe that Amber Alerts like are normally about white kids and Black people are really like never acknowledged as missing like that, so we'll do it Ebony Alert, which specifically is talking about Black folks. It said age 12 to 25. Now that age group, I don't know how they came with that, but because the Amber Alert for now he made one good point that we will agree with. Amber Alert is like really kids and like or anybody really, but like young kids. Like when it said 12, I was like, what? But look where this fool goes with it. He said red flags. Oh shit.
Ebony Alert.
That's a red flag. That's a red flag right there. That's a red flag. What?
Now I'm trying to think like what, where would he go with this? Now, just imagine if there's like a if there's like three, like you're playing hangman and you got or Wheel of Wheel of Fortune, and there's a G and a O, and the other letter, it could be hog, dog, log, like ain't too much can be there. Just imagine that everybody guess was wrong. And then when they revealed it, it was like the number 3 OG. You're like, what the fuck is that? That was his reasons for this. It was that confusing, this red alert shit.
That's a red flag. 12 to 25?
I'm gonna fast forward it.
Hold on.
What he thinks it is.
Because the person who would really need to be prioritized is a person under 12.
That's what I thought.
Something ain't right with that. Because listen.
Okay, no. I get it now. I know why 12 to 25. Haskell, you could give a random guess. Why would they make it 12 to 25?
Man, off top, I really can't. I have nothing right now.
Because Black folks complain about human trafficking.
Yeah, but to his point, wouldn't that be more for the defenseless? You would think.
I'm saying like we don't have too many Amber Alert with little kids. Like that's something like pretty much white people deal with. Like 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds. What Black folks' main complaint is that like damn near adults are missing through like sex trafficking. Like there's a whole conspiracy thing on that. Human trafficking and sex trafficking. Like that's what Black folks are like, complaining on. Like grown adults or older kids are being kidnapped to be prostitutes. So this is why this is going to focus more to what we have as a high concern. Like we focus more on human trafficking and sex trafficking. So that's why it says 12 to 25. It's focused on that more than like your normal Amber Alert. Because I'm guessing anything younger than that could just be Amber Alert.
But I'm thinking the actual logistical part of it, like all of the people involved, the dispatch and all the rest of it, there isn't going to be like a specific like the Ebony Alert. They aren't going to have their like specific dispatchers dedicated strictly to this. It's going to be the same infrastructure, I'm guessing.
Well,
seriously,
that's where he was trying to go with it, I guess. But like if you just assume, like let's say a regular person, regular white person, regular Chinese, regular Hispanic, who's not in like the woke community, and like they just read about this, like they're gonna think, okay, this is about just Black people missing at those ages. Okay, when that alert pops up, that's just what it is. Like they're not gonna be thinking,
when that alert pops up, I'll close. That'll let me know what to ignore.
that right there. See, that's kind of like what Tariq and she does. Like he complains about the one big Negro, but then he brings about the one big cracker. Like, so he'll say, like, he'll complain about white folks lumping all black folks as one big Negro. But then he'll lump up all white folks as one big cracker. So it's like, dude, just because a few races have a certain view of black folks, that doesn't represent the viewpoint of all whites. Like, so, and that's what he does, and that's what indigenous black man does. That's what certain people would do. They'll lump up all the viewpoints as though this is what all white folks, how they feel and think. And when you do that, you're gonna be in trouble. But Tariq Nasheed does it a lot, but he complains when racist white folks lump up all black folks as one big thug or one big, criminal. But look where he goes with it. He's more extreme than that. Like, he's more extreme than them just ignoring it.
Why wouldn't it just be a regular Amber Alert? Why, if a black kid is missing, you have Amber Alerts, just do an Amber Alert.
So I already addressed that. The 12 to 25 be like the ages for human trafficking. All right, so let me go a little further to what his antennas brought about.
On the loose, and if they end up dead somewhere.
Okay, here we go.
Dude, that sounds like if a black kid is missing, hey, we got some organs out here that we might need.
Oh my
That's
God.
the age.
Yeah, I told you, bro. That's like adding a 3 to an OG. It's like, what?
Oh my God.
He threw me. I actually choked on my coffee and said that. I did not expect him to go that far. And in Haskell, he be saying this shit as though this is a fact. Like, this is what they're doing. Hands down, like, no dispute. This is what they're doing. Yeah, this dude said organ trafficking. Look.
Yeah, I definitely, that was definitely that was a plot twist. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, look at this dude. That's why I'm telling you, man. He's stuck. That's why I'm standing on what I feel about him, like where he's coming from. That old hate the cracker. Look at this shit, yeah.
When you're the most healthy, you didn't hit puberty, 12 to 25. That's sending like a dog whistle. Hey.
So, human trafficking. I think my guess was better than that. It'll be sex trafficking, human trafficking. It won't be no goddamn organ. But that's what he want to pitch to his audience, man.
I mean, if you think about it, the sex trafficking and what was the other thing you mentioned? Human trafficking. That's kind of become cliche. Because, one thing with humans, like, we get fatigued of everything. Like, it doesn't matter, like, how heinous. It could be the most heinous shit. Like, if it happens enough, it reaches a point where you plateau emotionally.
Yeah.
So Tariq, trust, he knows exactly what he's doing, bro. Like, him saying the organ trafficking, it instantly grabs you. Look how it grabbed you and me. It's sensational.
Yeah, my God.
As opposed to your kind of trite, run-of-the-mill human trafficking is kind of,
Right. That's the norm now. It's like, okay, that happens. Right. It's like accepted. Like, it happens. What can you do about it? But organ trafficking, we can stop that.
He's a clever guy, man. I can't take it away from him.
So this is where I disagree with Stu Pease. It may be you. So Stu Pease, so right now he's doing like the hip hop thing, and he got people donating again. He wants 180 grand. So Stu Pease does not like that strategy. He thinks it's dirty. I'll let him put his own words, but he doesn't like that. He thinks he's taking advantage of his supporters.
He is.
And what I disagree is that this is why I say, like, you don't know. Well, I don't think you know what he is supposed to be. If you know what he's supposed to be, he's not taking advantage of his supporters. Like, they are willingly giving, just like a pastor in the church. Okay, he has a cult following. He don't gotta he's not DJ Envy and Caesar, where they gotta lie to you to get money from you.
Right.
He could just flat out say, "Hey guys," like Stu Pease can get on the microphone. He could say, "Here, I got an event. Stu Pease talking, expose me." After Stu Pease get done breaking down how it makes no sense to support something that you got to pay for later, and you don't get any, residual,
Right.
residual, nothing, just your name or something. Like, yo, that's like worthless. And when Stu Pease get done with that, he's like, okay, who's donating? And everybody will donate. Like that won't affect not
Exactly.
one
Yeah,
person.
absolutely. Absolutely. Can't save people who don't want to be saved. And that's
Right.
why I think what Taharka is doing, especially being that he's just doing it so much, like literally every night, it's foolish. Like
Yeah,
there's certain
I had told him I said, dude, he said he wants to do it, but I told him in the comment section. He responded. I said, bro, I don't think that's a good look. But anyway, go ahead.
No, yeah, absolutely. I mean, one or two videos, yeah, but after a while, it's just gonna play. It's gonna come off as if you're obsessed with this man.
Right.
That's just how
And
it's gonna.
also what it does is I think before he did that, I think he did a good job exposing. Like he was like the conscious community Tony the Closer in real estate field. Like he did a good job
Mhm.
exposing like fake black, liberation movements. Like he was doing a good
Right.
job exposing them as just creeps and never unorganized. He did a great job making them all look stupid. He did a great job on all those guys, man. And then Mr. Inky, all of then to come here and keep doing it. And like the proof, not I'm saying he raised some good points, but a lot of it just be like kind of like he can't prove it, He can't
Yeah,
prove a lot of things
because
he say.
we always say this when we have this conversation about Tariq, is that in a sense you can't call it a scam because he delivers what he promises.
Right.
He says, "Hey, give me money, I'll make a movie."
Mm-hmm.
You know, um, it's something inside a human beings that your average human wants to belong. The average human they want that messiah. They want that person to have a cult of personality. A lot of people need it. They desire it, like they thirst for it. And that's how despots like your Mussolinis and all those come to the forefront, because people, they want that. You know what I'm saying? And if two consenting adults are engaged, whether it be business or otherwise, and there's consideration on both sides, each party knows what they're gonna get. That's it. Even if one party is foolish, because from my standpoint, it's foolish. But I mean, I think it's foolish to spend $300 on sneakers. But what can I mean, it's their money.
Yeah.
Is
Right.
That's the end of it.
Yeah.
You just barking at the moon at a certain point.
That guy went to Oregon harvesting, man. God damn, man.
Hey, Tariq funny as hell. He is funny as hell. But you know what's crazy with him? I always say it, as ridiculous as he could be, a lot of times, sometimes he has some great insights, man.
Yeah.
What he was saying about the Jada thing and how they're playing it.
Right.
Yeah, they're basically slowly setting it up, or they're acclimatizing the public to the eventual inevitability of them splitting apart, because she's tired of having to basically walk on eggshells and play the role. And I didn't even think about that, because if you go to most channels that are speaking on it, they're pretty much all coming from the same angle. Oh, Jada is wicked and
Right.
He had a very unique, had a very novel insight and extremely plausible. I think he's right. When you really look at all the variables, it makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tariq is he's a bright guy. He's a bright guy. You know, I think unfortunately what happens in our communities is even if you have good intentions, when you sit back and look at who gets rewarded, you know, after a while you kind of give in, you know, you like, you know what? Why am I trying to like be this do-gooder? Like, forget this. These people like bullshit. I'm gonna give them bullshit. I'm gonna collect the money. I'm gonna live a good life, take care of my family. Hey, what can you say, unbiased? I mean, what can you really say, bro?
Yeah, you got to let it be. You know, there's nothing you can do with that.
Nothing, bro. And you know, I used to be that same way too when I was young, man. Like, just super idealistic. You know, like, man, we gotta.
We got to.
Yeah, we gotta come together, man. The community, you know what I'm saying?
Wait. I hope you see what young Pharaoh said. Yeah, we got to come together and just don't pay bills. Remember he said that?
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, wow,
Don't pay
dude.
bills and let the country just fall. Yeah, he said something like that.
Yeah, Pharaoh, a wild boy, man. You're a wild boy, man. I mean, it's kind of like, don't pay bills.
Don't pay bills and let the country just fall.
Oh, fair about that. Fair about that. People up in the house, dark as hell, no AC, can't take a shower. You know, motherfuckers stanky, funky all up in the house. And come on, Pharaoh, dog. Come on, dog. But you know he capped out though, cause you know that boy be pushing Lambos, man. You know, you like living come on, man. You know, you like living a lifestyle, man. Stop that, man. You not about to not pay no bills. You see that big ass house he had at one point?
Yeah,
come on, man.
Influence all those guys. Yeah. Inky started wearing Gucci, like everybody started to like
Yeah, I'm laughing at watch a comment in the chat, yo.
What do you say?
You said everybody quit your job, that'll teach them.
Teach him.
Oh shit. Well, they say don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, that should remind me of I don't know if you ever seen Three Strikes. You ever seen Three Strikes, the movie?
Oh, the movie, bits and parts. I never really watched.
There's a part in there with George Wallace. I don't know if you're familiar with George Wallace, but his son had just got out of jail, and he was reading him the riot act, you know, saying basically, "Hey man, you out here messing up." So dude get to talking about, man, if y'all don't want me around here, I'll just leave. So he was like, I don't know why you're here talking about it. What you said, nigga, just leave. How you gonna threaten me with leaving? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you don't do it, if you don't do what I want, if you don't do what I want, unbiased, I'm gonna shoot myself in the head. Okay.
Yeah.
Just try to do it over there. You know what I'm saying?
Like, hold on, not yet. Let me get up. Let me get up out of here first.
Especially with you on bias, you probably got some all white on with them sparkly Gucci shoes and shit. You know, I don't want no brain matter on my $500 Balenciaga belt and shit.
Yeah, I remember. Two stories getting. Oh my god, my man got on every pair of thing I had, man. When I was mad at Rob Bourne. Yeah, Two Story got on.
Say what now?
I said when me and Rob Bourne was going at it, Two Story was he shot down all my sneakers, yo.
Oh, you was going in on you?
Yeah, me and Rob Bourne was going at it. So Two Story stepped in, and man, he made me so bad to even have them shits, because like the way he talked about them, because he like most people would be like, yeah, shit, all right. The way he talked about them, I'm like, oh shit, like I'm a clown having these shits.
Yeah, you know, True Story and be ranking.
Yeah, I know. He got me that night.
Made you assess yourself, huh?
Yeah, he got me that night.
Like, why am I wearing this bullshit?
Yeah, no, yeah. You know how sometimes you could crack and there'd be some like truth to it. You're like, wait a minute. Like you start second guessing your own shit. Like, you know what? Let me look at it again. Like, yeah, this shit is kind of ass.
Nah, for real though.
Yeah, he did that to me. He did one of those on me.
I hope that boy, what's the name, pull up. I hope Stu pull up. It's late though. Probably sleep or something. But nah, he be up super late.
Yeah, my man, track phone. That should be all over the place, bro.
Oh yeah. You gotta get Stu right.
He got the Biden phone.
I gotta link with Stu and get him right, man.
You got the Biden phone.
The who phone?
Biden.
Oh, the Biden phone. with them big ass numbers.
Yeah, shit. Wow.
Yeah, no.
That shit just call out anonymous, bro. Ain't no phone number.
Yeah, no.
That's it. No number to call back. It just, I'll call you back.
Nah, I got his number. He hit me.
Okay.
That's like he said the boy he got a what was that color? That hot pink that hot pink Motorola Razor. Magenta. That was the color. Magenta, not hot pink. Magenta. You remember them shits? Nah. Come on, everybody know the Motorola Razor.
Like maybe if I see it, I probably ain't know the name because I ain't had one.
You know the sidekick though.
Yeah, I know the sidekick. Yeah, now was that before that or wait? The Motorola wasn't pink though.
Yeah, it came in magenta. It wasn't the only color,
really?
But that was like the main color.
Really?
Yeah, magenta. Google it right quick.
I'm headed to Wawa.
Wawa.
Hey, yeah, I was thinking. I even made a post. I said, you know, because when I turn the radio, when I actually turn on the radio, like the music is so goddamn trash, the rap, and it be mainly like the women that's like on the radio most of the time. And I'm like,
unbiased. I promised Rev, we not doing no gender warring tonight. Rev says she wants to. Basically, we're supposed to be like her lullaby tonight.
right. No, but I'm not getting on them because I'm gonna say this.
But it's gonna go there though.
Nah, I think she might like it because it might go against your train of thought. It might, like, you the one that got to bridle your tongue because I'm not going. I'm just saying this. Like the music is so trash and it always been trash, but now. Like, it's mainly women doing the trash, you know, because it's normally dominated by men. But, like, there's so many women out there rapping now, and like, a lot of songs are being played in rotation. You know,
Right.
and I was thinking to myself like, this shit is trash. And at first I was gonna be like biased, like, these women are garbage, be ratchet. Cause I'm like, yo, why is it always ratchet? But I said, you can't be mad at ratchet and don't be mad at drill, or don't be mad at like when I selling coke, era. Because it's all terrible. Like none of it is like uplifting.
Right.
None of it is like, what I mean? It's all garbage. So who's to say one is better than the other? The only issue I will have is, if any, is where or not. I'll change the subject for you. I just like, where are the Nas women? Where are the common sense women? That's my only thing.
Yo, you beat me to it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, because I was just about to ask,
Yeah, where's the most death when it comes to the women?
Mhm.
Yeah. Like, why everybody has to be like over the top, crash it? It's like it gotta be like some type of small little tip of the scale the other way. And I haven't heard any on the radio. I'm like, better yet, where are the Eves? That's what I wanted to say when I thought about it earlier. Where are the Eves? Because even when the Foxy Brown, Lil' Kim was dominated, when Eve came with that same energy that they had. But then she said, you know what? Everybody, she switched it up. And she started doing like just different music than the ratchet shit. And it was selling. Like, she became the hottest artist. So they can't say it don't sell. Like, she was the hottest female. When she started doing that shit, she was the hottest female artist, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. And it, it makes you wonder, me, I'm always going to go down the conspiracy lane. Like, there has to be there's some coordination here. There's I just don't believe in coincidences. I'm biased, like there's clear orchestration here. Because you're telling me America is a nation with probably close to 400 million people now, right? And it's likely that 250 million of those are women, right? Probably, let's say 175 million are adult age women. Well, you know what? Let me pare that down. Let me go to black women, because we're talking hip hop here. Not that, they can't be a white woman or some other race, but it's typically going to be a black woman. So approximately 40 million black people, roughly 25 million women. There's no way that there isn't another Lauryn Hill, MC Lyte.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
You know what I'm saying? With 25 million black women approximately in the country, probably about 15 million of those are, let's say roughly 15 million of those are adults, right? You can't tell me there's not another Lauryn Hill out there.
Right.
That is just impossible.
Yeah.
So that leads me to conclude that this is clearly orchestrated.
Oh yeah, of course. I agree with that. Like this is, and this is why I just never, like, even though I think singers got it worse. Like, you want to sing, somebody writing your shit. And for the most part, I don't know. I always feel like the women getting this shit wrote too. Like the women rappers, they're getting this shit, especially like the Cardi B's and Nicki Minaj.
Well, Cardi gets her stuff written. Nicki writes her own stuff. Cardi definitely gets her stuff written.
I don't believe that, because I heard the rumor was her ex-boyfriend writing that stuff.
You talking about Safari?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like dope.
Here's how I feel about that. I look at that like the Gilly and Wayne shit. When Gilly used to be like, "Oh, I wrote for Wayne," and damn, did you leave any good shit for yourself? Like, you writing all this fire for this dude, but when I hear your shit, You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Safari writing for Nicki. See what it be a lot of
Yeah,
times.
that's a rumor. I'm just saying that's the rumor I heard. I don't know how true it is, obviously.
But let me tell you how people is, dog. People be putting sauce on shit. You feel me? Nick could be in the studio.
Yeah.
Man, yo, you should say it like this.
Oh yeah. I think we went over that, like that, and see, haters would say you wrote it. It's like, no, that's I believe every artist, smart, successful artist that makes hits, they all consult with somebody, and the goal you want to hit. You know what I mean? It's the goal. So if you saying this, and I'm like, nah, you know what? Say it this way. You know what I mean? You're welcome. Yeah, so I believe everybody's consulting with somebody. And like you hear the stories, with Dr. Dre, you hear the stories of people, they ain't right. They just saying, yo, you should call it this, or this should be the hook. Yeah, that's not writing. Yeah, I did. Yeah, my man my boy was like a local rapper, and I had this fake little studio that he made. Basically, he made me a producer because I was good with. At this point, bro, we didn't have instrumentals like we do right now. I'm way older than all y'all, so I'm like, closer to 50. I am 40. So what he would do is he'll bring me a beat, like a song, right, and then like how the song plays like a little bit of beat at the end. I was able to catch that and loop it. So like, no software, bro, just sound wave. I was able to catch that and loop it. Just had a good ear, and I looped the beat for him, and then he'll rap. So one time he said one thing. Only one time I ever like interjected. He said one thing one time. I'm like, you know what? Nah, you can say it like this. I did that only one time. Then he took my advice. I never did it before. I never did it afterwards. Just that one time. I felt like compelled to say, hey, do it this way. Now, a hater would hear that and say, yo, he wrote your whole album. Or he's a ghostwriter. Yes, I get what you're saying. Like, no, that don't make you no goddamn ghostwriter. The motherfucker gave you a tip or gave a suggestion.
Yeah, because, bro, have you heard Safari's music?
Go ahead.
Have you heard Safari's music?
Hell no.
Well, color yourself blessed. Because that man is horrible.
Damn.
Horrific. So I'm not buying this he wrote for Nicki thing.
Okay, yeah. If he's not trash, he ain't doing it. Because when Jay-Z, when Jay-Z, Biggie, and Nas wrote for like Foxy and Lil Kim, like that shit was hard.
Exactly. And then another thing too, when you listen to the artist that wrote the music, and you listen to the artist that performed it, you can hear the artist patterns in the rhyme. So, for example, Dr. Dre on Still Dre, right? Jay-Z wrote that. Okay, it's still Dre Day, nigga. Hey, nigga. Even though I'm home a lot, I'm still growing with a lot. These are frequent the blocks that I'm known to rock. That you could hear Jay-Z cadences and patterns and how his word selection and where he places words. You could hear it. I don't know if you ever heard this song, the Get Money remix. How that shit go? It got the Can't Look Any Further sample. The same Hit 'Em Up sample. How that shit?
Oh yeah.
You know that song, right? So
dun 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 dun.
Yeah. So you got Big Kim verse go, Big Mama, Keys in, Tijuana.
Yeah. Some call me
my style, Gucci Armani, Gats by the Punani.
Yeah.
For ignorant motherfuckers, right. Ignorant motherfuckers. Driver Benz or Miata. This honey's gotta. Sweet pinata. Six shotter. It's big. You can't mistake. That's big all day.
Right. That's a fact. Yeah.
That's big all
you
day.
You can hear the Jay-Z. You can hear the Jay-Z and Foxy. You can hear the Nas and Fox. Like you know which artist was writing. Right.
You know what I'm saying? I listened to one Safari song, man. I damn near wanted to break my phone, dog. Like, nigga can't be serious, dog. Nah, I'm not gonna take that away from Nicki, man. I think Nick got her pain game official, dog.
Well,
Now,
I won't say it's official, but I will say at the time of the rumors, Safari, her shit was official then. Like her shit after the rumors, Safari ain't doing it. That's why I believed it, because her shit, her pen game's not that nice, bro. I got receipts. Yo, that chick,
oh, yeah?
her and Gucci, man, what that shit, Love, man, her and Gucci, man, bro, her bars were so fucking ass that she had nothing to say and she was rapping and just stopped. And then I played off like, yeah, and she laughed. Like, I'm like, yo, that Nicki is fucking trash. Like, she had nothing to say where she just laughed in between. And then said, I just laugh at you. Like, but it was fucking horrible.
Was she
horrible. It was so
freestyling?
elementary.
It was a song or freestyle?
Well, it's an actual record.
It's a record.
It's actually
Okay.
dope. Yeah, I mean, like, it's actually like one of like Nicki's, like one of her best songs that I could think of. It's actually a dope ass song with her and Gucci. Like, I played that shit all like 2 years ago, like all fucking summer. I was blasting. It's old, but it still hits. It's really dope. But yeah, and like no, don't get me wrong. Like, some of in that same verse, she was saying some hard shit. I even know the lyrics. She was saying some hard shit. I just didn't like that part where she ran out of shit to say and just started laughing and just like, it was just like weird. Like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, she probably just couldn't think of she couldn't think of a way to finish the verse, to tie it up.
Now, I'm gonna give her props though. That was like you know how you supposed to do a 16?
Mm-hmm.
That was like a 64. So
I
will say she's rapped for a long time. So I give her credit for that. But
you can't knock her. You can't knock. Look, bro, it's funny you say that shit because it's funny you say that, right? Because just now before I came in the crib, right, I was riding in the car listening to Cannabis 100 Bars, right? Now, Cannabis, I don't care what nobody say, one of the most imaginative writers in hip hop history, just prolific, right? So, you know, in that song, he got 100 bars, but at the end, he said some shit about, after I finish wrecking this shit, I'm gonna drink a whole bottle of Henny and go fuck a lesbian. You know, that stupid shit. But this was after saying some incredible shit for like the first, you know what I'm saying? For the for the first 90 bars was like some mind blowing, like, how did this nigga even come up with that shit? So when you spit that many bars, bruh, you gonna have some throwaways, bruh. It's impossible, dog, unless you like a nigga like the Jizza from Wu-Tang, who puts out a project like every 10 years, right? A nigga who will sit with a verse for like 2 years, crafting it and perfecting it, and you know what I'm saying? If you're not doing that, no, you're gonna have throwaway lines, dog. You're going to, bro. It's impossible, dog. Yeah.
I mean, like, I try to rap, and same thing myself. Like, I would, but that's when your boy's supposed to say, "Yo, don't say that shit right there, man. Take that shit out. You know, or just leave it out altogether. Finish it right there, or say this instead. But don't say that." And that's when your boy's supposed to come through for you. Like, nah, don't do that, dude. You didn't fuck your whole shit up. Because in a movie, bro, now look, I'm so of a movie critic and picky as shit that when I watch a movie that's great, just exactly how you said, the movie's great, open, twisting plot, I'm confused. If that motherfucker end like that, like how he ended his rap, I would say the whole movie is trash. I'm big on the movie ending got to be just as good as everything else. So that's why I love like movies like The Departed or like Saw, because the endings are like just as great as everything else. But the ending to a movie got to be as good as everything else. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some movies where it was great and the ending was trash. Now I'm like, yo, that fucking movie. It'll come to mind. One in particular, but there's some movies I watch. But rap, I'm not like that in rap. If that ending was trash, I'll just say the ending was trash. But I would still like the other 90%. Of what he was saying.
I was going to say the same thing. Like, I feel the same way about movies too, because a bad ending can spoil everything. But in rap, not so much.
it's like why'd you force that stupid shit in there? You can left it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, New Jack City.
Oh, the old man popping them?
Yeah, but the whole, yeah, I'm taking everybody down. Yo, he the real leader. Like, what the fuck? Nobody does that shit, bruh.
Yeah, that's all dramatic.
You don't even, bro, you don't even talk. Nigga, why did nigga take the stand? Nigga, you the one they want. You definitely gonna be in the stand.
You already made a deal, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, right, yo, that motherfucking Melly, yo, that nigga ain't taking no goddamn stand. And yo, there's no deal to take. Like, you are the nigga. Like, who you can snitch on? We want you. you're the big dog. We want you. Anybody less than you is played an insignificant role. Yeah, that's
right.
You can get John Gotti, but you want the hitman.
Putting it on a computer, nigga. Like, he's the brains.
Are you serious? Ice-T's an undercover cop. He knows exactly who the nigga is. We got everything we need. Why the fuck is they gonna stand? I'm gonna take everybody down. Man, that shit goes. So that kind of, like, the movie's still dope, but to me, like, that left a bad taste in my mouth, man. Huh?
This shit bigger than Nino Brown.
Yeah. I mean, that was dope. That was a dope saying. But the part where he, like, I didn't care about the guy popping him, which was stupid too, because he should never got a deal. But the guy pop was corny too, though. Like, come on, you brought a gun in fucking court and risk your life, you know, for some stupid shit. Like, dude, stop it. That shit don't happen like that. Now, I mean, at least let the cop shoot his ass dead and make it make some sense. But the cops just say, "Hey, put it down, put it down."
Like, the dramatic fall over the staircase, and
like, what the fuck was all that? Like, to make sure he did it, like, that shit was corny. Like, hey, yo, but why would you fuck up a classic for that shit? Like, what producer said or director said, "Yo, let's add this. But I got a classic here. All these fucking actors, bro. And the guy he snitched on was a singer. So I got all these actors in their prime. Ice-T's a rapper. All these motherfuckers in their prime. Wesley Snipes making a breakthrough. All these motherfuckers in their prime. I'm going to fuck it up with some old dumbass ending like that. Like the I'm going to fuck a lesbian. Like, dude. Damn, they fucked that movie up.
Hey. Well, they wanted to, you know, sometimes you force a dramatic ending because you want that big explosion, but you just end up, you force it, and it just comes off really bad. But going back to the lady Rhymers, right?
Yeah.
You know, I have my list of God tier MCs or MCs that at one point or the other during their career had reach God tier level.
Give me a few.
All right. So in my hierarchy, right? God tier, I have, of course, the young brother out of Queensbridge Projects. The GOAT.
You said women. You said women. You said
no,
women.
I'm gonna tie it in.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Yeah, so I got, you know, the young brother, Nas here.
Okay.
Ra, yeah, the God MC. Course, 3 Stacks. Andre 3000.
Okay, I got you.
So where I was going with that is the only lady rapper that I've ever heard that reached God tier status, and there have been some incredible women MCs, you know, from Latifah the Light to Rod Digger. I love Rod Digger, but I wouldn't put any of them in the league with a Nas or a Andre.
Yeah, you must go say Lauryn Hill where you talking this shit.
You know where I'm going. To the point where You know, I was disappointed when Miseducation came out because, you know, I'm a wordsmith. I'm a words guy.
Yeah.
And I was just absolutely in love with this woman when the score came out. Because I'd never.
Hey, yeah, I think she's better than everybody you named, though. All
You
of the
think
guys.
she's better?
That's my opinion.
You think she's
Yeah,
better?
I think she's better than everybody you named. Yeah. Like she to me, like she was on some Drake shit.
I mean, look. Oh, you talking about the singing and all that? I'm talking strictly.
Yeah.
I'm talking strictly rhymes, brother. Strictly rhymes. I'm like I said, I'm a words guy. You know, I love the big words and stuff.
Yeah, that Fuji la la la. Oh my God, bruh.
Yeah, all right. So this is the verse that made me question her and say, okay, my male bias kicked in. I was like, there's got to be some dude in the background writing these damn lyrics. So I don't know when's the last time you listened to this album, but this is on the song How Many Mics, right? So she says, I get mad frustrated when I rhyme, thinking of all the kids that try to do this for all the wrong reasons. Seasons change and mad things rearrange, but it all stays the same, like the love Doctor Strange. I'm tame like the rapper. Get red like a snapper when they do that. Got your whole block saying true that. If only they knew that. It was you who was irregular. Sold your soul for some secular music that's whack. Plus you use that. Loop over and over. Claiming that you got a new style. Your attempts are futile. Woo child. You're puerile. Who the fuck uses the word puerile in a rhyme, bruh? Oh, that's nasty, bruh.
Yeah.
Yo, Lauren is nasty. I'm bruh.
Yeah.
You're puerile. Brainwaves are sterile. You can't create, you just wait to take my take. Hold on. You can't create, you just wait to take my tape is laced with malice. Hands get callous from ripping microphones from here to Dallas. Go ask Alice if you don't believe me. I get inner visions like Stevie. See me ascend from the chalice like the weed bee. Indeed, we like Khalid Muhammad. MCs make me vomit. I get controversial. Freaking styles with no rehearsal. Ooh, contraire, mon frere. Don't you even go there. Me without a mic is like a beat without a snare. I dare to tear into your ego. We go way back like some ganja and Paliquo or Calico vision. My rhymes make incisions in your anatomy. And I back this with Deuteronomy or Leviticus. Oh, I fucked that up. And I back this with Deuteronomy or Leviticus. Leviticus got made this word. Hold on, because it's the way she spit it too. And hold on. I dare to tear into your ego. We go way back like some ganja and Paliquo or Calico vision. You remember Calico vision? You should be old enough.
Yeah.
I dare to tear into
I remember it.
Ego, we go way back like some ganja and Paliquo or Calico vision. My rhymes make incisions in your anatomy. And I back this with Deuteronomy or Leviticus got made this word. You can't get with this sweet like licorice, dangerous like syphilis. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
That. Yeah, she was tough. She definitely like hands down like there's no female rapper close to her. You know,
nasty.
Everybody trying to say Nicki Minaj is like the best ever.
Oh nah, man. Look, like I just said, bro. I respect Nicki pen game, but it's levels to this shit. Like that shit that I just
Nicki
right
is
there.
the best at what she does.
Yeah, but that's God level unbiased. That's God tier.
Oh yeah. No. Nicki can never write. Niggas can't write like that.
Nah, niggas can't rhyme like that. Yeah,
Nas
dudes can't rhyme like that. Dog.
Nas couldn't do that.
Leviticus. I back this with Deuteronomy or Leviticus got made this word. You can't. How how she fit the Leviticus part in there, and then with the get with this. Oh my God, just this
Yeah,
sublime.
I'm trying to think. Let's think of some guy. Okay, Rakim could say some shit like that, right? Rakim could probably do that. But what other rapper you believe? Do you think Jay-Z could do that?
No, not like that, because the way our Jay-Z writes.
But kind of
Yeah,
close,
yeah.
right?
Because Jay-Z is God tier too. You know, like
Biggie couldn't do that though. Biggie and Pac can't do that. Hell no. Him and Pac can't do that.
No, Biggie is God tier too. Because bro,
but they're not rapping like that though. They're not rapping like that.
No. You see, now you don't do that. Look, today's agenda.
Give me something.
Got the briefcase up in the Centra. Go to room 112. Tell them Blanco sent you. Feeling strangers. If no money exchanges, we got these kids in ranges to leave these niggas brainless. All they told is stainless. You just remainers. Calm as possible. Make the deal go through. If not, here's 12 shots. We know how we do. Please make your killings clean. Slugs up in between. They eyes like true lies.
Okay, all right.
Just bring back the coke for the cream. What? And then
you said enough. All right, so Biggie, Jay-Z, who else?
Black Thought.
Yeah, I think he could do that. Okay, so that's 3.
Mos.
Oh no, we said Rakim. Nah, Mos ain't doing. No. He's not doing that.
Yeah, I think you need to go revisit. You need to go revisit Black on Both Sides, bro.
Nah, Mos Def recite it, because Mos Def ain't doing that shit, bro. He ain't doing that.
Hold on, I got it.
When you got done with Biggie, like somebody could say bars in that shit, or some Lauryn Hill quote, you could say bars, but because that's a lot to put in there. Mos Def ain't doing that. He ain't doing that.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull up my boy Mighty Mos right now. See, the thing with Big that when I listen to
Big L might do that though.
Oh man, I wasn't as big as on Big L as some other people. Like I love him.
Oh my God, what?
But man, he's very punchline heavy. A little gimmicky, man, for my taste, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, that nigga Big L.
Listen.
Bro.
Ebonics, amazing song. The concept, the execution, amazing.
Yeah, he could do that.
You know, incredible. No ends if you ain't getting no skins if you don't have ends. Love that one too. The one Ask Beavis, but see, he had a lot of lines like Ask Beavis, I get nothing but head. See, to me, that stuff is cheap.
That's just hard.
That's cheap.
Nah, that's hard, bro. That's hard.
That is cheap. Yeah, it's cheap.
That's hard. Yeah, in a battle rap, your niggas be like, oh, I'm telling you, that right there. In a battle rap at that time, motherfuckers going crazy.
In 93, but here's how I'm using. No, but look though, unbiased. The measuring stick I'm using is how do your shit last the test of time? That shit ain't that. That ain't age well.
Yeah, but that's because he dated it. That's why he dated it with Beavis and Butthead.
It's not just all right, because it's not the reference, bro. It's just
that shit was dope. If you know what Beavis and Butthead is, that shit was dope.
All right, hold on. I'm about to give you this most, because I think sometimes we get older, man. We just forget, bro.
Hit me.
You know, I think you just forgot. Like you haven't listened to him in a long time. Where the hell is this?
I don't believe you at all. Most Def. I slept on Biggie, but most Def.
How you slept on Biggie though? That's crazy.
Because I forgot, man.
That's what I'm saying. You end up forgetting because you listen to news. You just forget. It happens. All right, hold on.
I ain't forget on Most Def though.
Where's Black on Both Sides at? Why the hell? I didn't look up Kweli. Why they show me all the Kweli shit? Oh, I clicked most definitely Kweli.
Oh, Kweli be writing this shit. He be writing this shit. That's why. You know what you're doing.
Ha!
He gonna look up the ghostwriter.
Hold on, man. Because when I hear Mos and Kweli rap, Mos clearly stands out. To me, it's just the same relationship with Biggie, not Biggie, Andre and Big Boy. Like they're both great. Big Boy is great, but Andre is just so prolific. You know what I'm saying? He's just so prolific that he just it just makes Big Boy to sound regular, and that's how Mos Def is with Kweli. For me personally. All right, let me see if we could get right here. Unbiased. I'm gonna make you a believer. Hold on.
Let me hear this shit. Let me hear this elementary shit.
Bruh, if you like ask Beavis, I get nothing but head, like you can't call nothing elementary after.
That's a punchline. Yo, Mos Def ain't doing that.
Okay, I did click on the right thing.
Ain't doing that. Hey yo, Biggie Small said if Faith had twins, she'll have Tupac. Get it? Tupac. That was some Big L shit. That shit was hard.
Yeah, but that's way more. That's way more clever than the butthead shit, because the Tupacs is a double entendre. Like so,
yeah, motherfucker said, yo, that shit was hard though. That nigga said Tupac.
Yo, so you.
I'm like, damn.
So why was you front like you ain't no big body, bro? You was acting like you ain't, bro. You got real disrespectful.
I just had a brain freeze.
Oh, it's coming back to you. Okay, get right now. Don't do that, bro.
That nigga said if Faith had twins, she'll have Tupac. Get it? I'm like, oh, that shit was hard.
That shit hard as fuck.
That shit was hard. Yo,
right, so
somebody give him that shit, bro. Ain't no way he thought of that
shit. Hell nah. But bro, I'm about to think about it, right? When you listen to Niggas Bleed Like Us, and what was the other storytelling song on there? Somebody's Got to Die, right?
I got a story to tell. What about I got a story to tell?
And I got a story to tell, right?
Yeah.
You hear the cohesion, because there's a prologue to the story, right? There's the middle part, I forgot what they call that, and then at the end he always ties it into, dude, and then he's doing that with the cadences. Dude, do you know the degree of fucking difficulty, bruh? Bruh, the only people I put on that level is Nas on the storytelling, like, because Rewind is just, that shit was just like,
Nas got some fucking stories for your ass, bro. What about the prison walls? Nas got some stuff.
Let me get this Mos off, right? All right, so Mos say, speech is my hammer, bang the world into shape, now let it fall.
No. Say it slow. No, because I can't even hear it. Let me hear.
All right.
You try to say it fast, so I can't, like some Bone Thugs and Harmony shit. Say it slow so I can catch it.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it like how you flowed it. All right, so speech is my hammer, bang the world into shape, now let it fall. My restlessness is my nemesis. It's hard to really chill and sit still. Committed to page, I write rhymes, sometimes won't finish for days. Scrutinize my literature from the large to the miniature. I mathematically add, minister, subtract. Did you catch that? I mathematically add, minister, subtract the whack.
Minister?
Yeah, administer.
Okay, I got you.
Right, so he's saying I mathematically add, minister. So he's administering his rhymes, and he's mathematically adding. He crossed the bar line. All right, so subtract.
It's like he's stealing Biggie shit.
Yeah, that's Biggie style. Yeah, that Biggie used to do that shit all day.
Yeah. But separate the weak from the ops, elite hard.
Elite. Yeah.
That's some Biggie shit. But go ahead. Yeah. I mean that is dope. But go ahead.
Subtract the whack, select or wheel it back. I'm feeling that. From the core to the perimeter, black. You know the motto. Stay fluid even in staccato. Ooh. 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 You... Hold on. Full-blooded, full throttle. Breathe deep inside the trunk hollow. There's the hum. Young man, where you from? Brooklyn, #1. Native son, speaking in the native tongue. I got my eyes on tomorrow while you still trying to follow where it is. I'm on the Ave where it lives and dies. Violently but silently, shine so vibrantly that I squint to catch a glimpse. Embrace the bass with my dark ink fingertips. Used to speak the king's English, but I caught a rash on my lips. So, you know, he's taking a shot at Europeans right there. So, in other words, you know,
That
Peter
was ass, though.
Oh my God, bro.
That
See,
was ass. I caught a rash. Like, yeah, yo, he could have did without that. I caught a rash on my lips. Like, that was ass.
no, what he
He could do without that shit, bro.
What he communicating right there is that, you know, a lot of us, including myself for a long time, like I really prided myself on being like a master of English. But then when you get to a point, you realize that shit don't mean nothing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Why do you get a rash on your lips though?
Because he's saying that he's saying the English language is that detestable. It's some blackology shit, but it's dope. You know how people always say, "Oh, English is that."
Yeah, I get it, but I ain't like he could have said something else.
Nah, that's just perfect.
I just don't see the rash on the lip. It's like,
yeah, he's saying that the English is such a vile language. That's what he's communicating.
Nah, I get that point, but it could be a vile language and something else happens. Like the rash on the lips is like I never heard that expression outside of just him saying that shit.
Yeah,
like,
but
even in blackology, Elijah Muhammad don't say that.
No, he's saying if he's speaking he's speaking the English, it's so shitty, so toxic.
Now I got what he's saying, but like that's his personal expression. I never heard that expression before with anybody else ever.
Well, shit, that doesn't mean he's unique then. If anything,
but it's corny because it's corny because like nobody's gonna associate a rash on lips with a speaking in language. Like that's just nah. Like, you know, got me tongue twisted, something like that. I'm speaking King English, my tongue is knotted like Moses. I don't know, something better than a rash on my lip. I don't know about that shit, man. Got my tongue tied. What God had to unlock. I don't know, something else to let us know that the English language ain't popping.
But I can't think of nothing that would get across the disdain more than how if he's saying that the shit is. Yeah, how much more vile can you get?
Bro, how about in your mouth? Because you're speaking it. How about something's happening inside your mouth?
I'm biased. You still got to rhyme, bro. You got to rhyme something with English.
Nah,
come on, man.
That shit. I mean, like his teeth falling out, rotting, maybe something like that. Maybe I'm losing teeth. Saying this shit, you know, it's like cavities, cavities.
That's the same sentiment.
A rash on the lip, bro. Come on, now a rash. Out of all things, who get a rash on their fucking lip?
You a fool.
Yeah. That like the whole line was dope until that. Yeah, that's that 90% with other old boy. 90% hot shit, and then that rash on the lip shit.
All right, hold on. Let me see what the chat
you putting too much on that rash on the lip shit.
Let me see what the chat's saying, bro. Because you can't. You so determined
that
to
was
not
that cannon
like
bus finish.
You so determined
I said
to
all
not
of it was
like
dope. Bro, I said all of it was dope until the rash on the lip. That got me going. Like, oh shit, that shit ass. The rash on the lip.
This nigga Saru asked me if I'm finna slide to Israel to defend the Holy Land. That's funny. But all right, let me finish out most, man. All right, so
yeah, that's what that is.
I caught a rash on my lips. So now my chat just like this. Get it?
So you said chat like what?
So now my chat just like this instead of saying this. So in other words, you used to pride itself on diction. So you get what he's communicating to. All right. So long range from the baseline, swish, move like an apparition, float to the ground with ammunition, bow, move from the gate, voice cued on your tape, putting food on your plate. Many crews can relate. Who choosing your fate? We went from picking cotton to chain gang line chopping to bebopping to hip hopping to news people got the blue chick stock option. Invisible man got the whole world watching. Where you at? I'm high, low, east to west, all over your map. I'm getting big props with this thing called hip hop, where you either can get paid or get shot. When your product in stock, the fair weather friends flock. When your chart position drop, then the phone calls. Chill for a minute. Let's see. You call what he did right there? He ain't finished the rhyme because you know what word was coming right there, right?
No, I'm daydreaming. What?
He said, when the fair weather friends flock, the fair weather friends flock. When your chart position drop, then the phone calls stop.
Right.
Instead, he said because you know when you hot, you know you got all your friends, you know everybody calling you or whatever.
Yeah, that motherfucker too deep. Yeah, that nigga too goddamn deep, bruh. Yeah, that's what we call that nigga too deep.
Oh, yeah, so hold on. Wait. You can't tell me you don't think Mathematics is an ill ass record.
Why?
Oh my God. Huh?
Yeah, it's dope. Why?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. That's God. You don't consider Mathematics a God level? Song?
I really feel like they overhyped that shit. And I'm a Nas fan. I feel like that shit's overhyped. Like that's not even my best Nas album, bro. I like It Was Written the best.
No. Mathematics is Most Def song. I'm talking about the Most Def song.
I think you said Illmatic.
No. Mathematics.
Okay.
Have you heard that song before?
I gotta hear the beat.
It's a primo.
See, like he probably said all that hot shit, but the beat is ass. That's probably why nobody know those lyrics.
Now, if you're a hip hop head, you know this song. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can say what you want to say. I ain't no hip hop head. I'm just a rap fan, and because Biggie Smalls, that shit wasn't hip hop. Nigga talking about killing motherfuckers and I got coke by the boatload. What the hell is that?
No, but that I feel like hip hop inclusive of all that.
All right then. So okay, well if all that's hip hop, then you can't say I'm not a hip hop head. I just don't like that shit. All that extra. I got to turn the damn. Just do acapella. Fuck the beat.
You know what it is, dog. It's your aversion for Blackology. I figured it out.
Hey, I bet you that beat ass. I guarantee you.
Now it's a primo beat.
That shit sound ass.
It's a primo beat. Primo don't make no garbage beats, dog.
Shit, if that shit fluty. Hey wait, check this out. When people go, when people go on Funk Master Flex, are they gonna choose that beat?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Coast Contra did a freestyle on this exact beat. That Mathematics beat hard, bro. Coast Contra. You don't fuck with him?
I never heard of that dude before, man.
Nah, it is a group. It's a collective. They're kind of like TDE, Kendrick and them. Nah, they're nice though.
Hold on. I'm gonna look this bullshit up right now. This shit 6 standing at 7 minutes.
What, Coast Contra freestyle? Or Mathematics?
That's let's beat that song. That shit is hard. Hey that's that instrumental that the N1 tour be using.
Yeah, that dun dun.
Oh yeah. No, this shit is dope. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
this shit is dope right here.
Yeah, the way I use all the numbers
Okay.
and put it all together, yeah, that shit hard as fuck, man.
Yeah, but this ain't the one you was quoting just now.
Nah, that was a different song.
Exactly.
That's why I was.
So why don't you? Okay.
Yeah, I forgot. Look.
That's the IBM shit right there.
Look. The one I was. No, look.
Bait switch.
Look. All right. You know. Sometimes when you a DJ, sometimes you get caught up in spinning shit for yourself that you like. So I played the wrong card. Like I should have just went with the big joker. You know what I'm saying?
But now I want to hear the beat to that shit. Like, what's that song? So I hear the beat to that.
It's called hip hop.
I know that beat hard.
That beat hard as fuck.
No, the one you was quoting.
Yeah, that's hip hop. The name of the song is hip hop. Lord Finesse did that beat. That beat hard as fuck.
And that shit.
Dun, 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 dun. That beat hard as fuck.
Yeah, that beat is hard.
What? Come on, man. I got good taste. I'm biased, man. I'll never lead you astray, bro.
Yeah, well, why this shit never got no damn airplay like that, bro? I never heard this song before.
Hey, Rev Me might be a hip hop head for real. She said Big Crit. Yo, Big Crit is a monster. Big Crit. You ever listen to Big Crit? Unbiased?
That name sounds familiar. I'm not sure.
Never had really no mainstream hit like that. Incredible. Sure. And he nasty on the beats too. Yeah, Big Crit is amazing, man. Amazing. Stoopies. Hold on, let me drop the link for Stoopies. You getting tired, Ron?
Don't worry. When y'all get going, I'm just gonna go right to sleep.
You know how you do. But see,
I'm gonna turn that shit down. I'm gonna turn my volume down. I'm gonna be out.
You might have to come up off this hip hop discussion, okay? I don't think Stoopies really listen to rap music like that. Hold on.
How the hell no, he doesn't.
How the hell do you do this link? You know, it's so funny. Unbiased. When I was in the States, how the hell you do this link thing? Oh, share. Was it share? Is it share?
You just copy it. You just right click it and copy it. It's in a thing.
Man, copy it for me, man. Drop that bitch in the link for Stu, man.
Yo, where did you click?
I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm like an old nigga with technology, dog.
Yeah, are you looking at the
Oh, I got it. Yeah. What was just talking about Unbiased?
Hip hop. Oh, before that?
Yeah.
Oh, you were giving your top tier artists, hip hop artists.
Oh yeah, so you rejected Mighty Most, which is wild to me, but okay.
Yeah, because it gotta be people like well known. It can't be some underground niggas like Big Crit Riff, like you just said. It gotta be people that if you say the name, most people be like, yeah, I know who that is.
Well, I mean, Most went gold. You know, he's like a commercial underground, I'd say. You know, he was never a mega, because Miss Fat Booty was a huge hit.
Yeah, I just think he's just too deep. Like the average fan, like especially now, won't even appreciate him.
Nah, hell nah. The average fan, nah, hell nah. But since when did we give a fuck about that?
Most stuff is big up to everybody. Have you heard Shantytown? He did a Jamaican cover, Shantytown. Shantytown by Desmond Decker and the Israelites. He did a cover.
No, I never heard it.
You need to listen to it. You love it, Shantytown. Trust me. You
no,
know,
it's a Jamaican group.
Shantytown.
From the 60s.
Yeah, well, he did a remix of Shantytown.
What did he rap on it, or he just?
No, he sampled it. He sampled Shantytown, mix it, and then he rapped over it. And listen, Most Def. I watch Most Def in Bamboozle, the Spike Lee joint. Most Def is, you never watch Bamboozle yet?
Yeah, a long time ago though. A long time.
Most Def is a good actor. He's a good rapper.
I'd say very good actor, very good rapper.
Right?
Yeah, but he was a sovereign citizen though, right?
No, because he wasn't sucking dick. He wasn't singing Tevin Campbell. Let's be honest.
He hold on, Stoopies. He added Bay to his name. I don't recall if he claimed to be sovereign. I do know he did add Bay to it.
He claimed he didn't have a
I think he did. I think he did. Yeah.
But the thing about it is
I'm traveling.
No, the thing about it, I understand where he's coming from. Let's be truthful. All right. Look at what's going on in Palestine now. Look what's going on in Palestine. And if you look at the history of Palestine, or the Palestinian was Al Jazeera, although Al Jazeera is a propaganda channel, Al Jazeera has a documentary on Palestine and when the Zionists took over Palestine and how they pushed the Palestinian out. Talking about historical homeland. 2,000 years? Who can talk about 2,000 years? Where else is people allowed to talk about homeland from 2,000 years ago? But it is what it is. Big up Peter Bag Juice, big up Unbiased. You have a lady in the channel, Evolution. I need to watch her channel. She looks like she's a conscious sister, if it's a sister. Big up yourself, Revolution MI. Are you a sister? Big up yourself.
Is she woke?
Huh?
Is she woke? Is she woke?
Is she woke? Look like she woke. Yeah, look like she woke.
Hey,
you know that term took a negative
connotation. Yeah, but we need to take it back.
Yeah, like woke is indigenous black man.
Once Europeans co-opt the word, man, it's over with, man. Their media machine is just
No. I agree with them when they come. No, that's one thing I agree with them with that. That woke shit is the indigenous. That's the RZA Islam. That's the young Pharaoh. It's the indigenous black man. Nah, that woke shit is definitely some crazy Terry. Now he's woke. That nigga said organ trafficking. That's some woke shit. And like woke just simply means like you're over sensational. Yeah, right. You're doing too much with this shit, bro. It's a
but
simple
that's not what
ebony.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Unbiased. They co-opted it because originally it was just another word for being aware, being conscious.
Yeah, no, but it was always bad because
or a euphemism, I should say. It was just a euphemism.
No, but nobody was It goes back to the Disney shit. I'm trying to tell you, it was always bad. Like Dr. Sadie was considered woke, like way before they co-opted it. So it was all like we thought it was good to be woke the whole time. So when we bring that woke shit to white society, they clowned it like, oh, that's your woke. Oh yeah, that's fucking retarded. Like so that's why they made it like a laughing thing, because it was always foolishness. It never was supposed to be taken serious. Like we're talking about mucus is the root of all diseases. We're woke.
No, no. But I'm not going to allow you to get on with it. Unbiased. I'm not going to allow you to get on with it. Let's be honest, unbiased. Let's be honest. No. I don't believe in Dr. Sebi. I don't believe in any of the pseudo. But let's be honest.
You ain't woke this. You ain't woke.
No. I am eyes wide shut. Let's be honest. We as a people have been living here for the last 400 years in a system that we have no control over. When I hear people talk about black billionaires and black millionaires, I ask the question, where's the industry? Not because you sell 2 houses or you in real estate, that don't mean shit to the white person. Where's the industry? Where is something that you call your own? Where is the land? You know who's the largest black landowner now?
Oh, Caesar. I mean, DJ Envy.
No, Oprah Winfrey.
Okay.
Oprah Winfrey is the largest black landowner in America. She buying up the land like the rest of billionaires. She owns so much land in Hawaii that there's so much conspiracy theory around it now. Because they have so much money that they don't know what to do with it. But when you get woke and you realize that we're just in a system that allow us to feel like we are generally accepted. Today I watch a black Republican say racism don't exist in America.
Larry Elder.
He said
Black Republican Larry Elder.
Yes, sir. Racism does not exist in America. America is not a racist country. And then we start by the same lie they told white people. Black people start by it too. So tomorrow morning you can wake up a billionaire. You just need the right business idea. Do you believe that, Peter Baljuice? That tomorrow morning you can wake up?
You know I'm no fool.
No, but, people believe it. People believe it. People believe it. People believe in the real estate.
Most people are NPCs, man.
Yeah.
You know?
You see, even this real estate is like cryptocurrency. Real estate is like cryptocurrency, meaning that, all right, Elon Musk did something the other day. Elon Musk have this building in New York that he was renting. And he said that, listen, the rent is too high. I need to renegotiate with the renters. They said, no, the rent is the rent. The rent is the rent. Elon Musk said, okay, I'm not going to pay the rent. I'm stopping the rent. I cannot afford to pay the rent anymore. Twitter can't afford to pay the rent. Are you going to kick us out? No, the company couldn't afford to kick them out. Because if you kick them out, it's highly unlikely that you're going to get the building rent. Right? And those leases are normally long leases, 20-year leases, all of this kind of lease. So guess what? They had to come to the table and renegotiate. Because guess why? Elon Musk had enough money that you cannot affect his credit. And if you carry him to court...
He doesn't have any credit.
Right. He don't need that.
When you reach that level, there is no credit. Like, you are the credit.
Right. Hell yeah.
And if you carry him to court, he will stretch that bitch out for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years, where you know not getting any money from the building. Right. So you have to pay that same mortgage for that building out of your pocket. So you're losing money two ways. You might get it back in the future, but he'll stretch it out so long that eventually the bank is going to take away your building. And he's going to buy the building from the bank for pennies on the dollar. Of course, because I have friends who have 3, 4, 5 properties. And they're dependent on the mortgage. If the renters don't pay the rent for 3 months, they cannot afford the building. Because it's the renters paying the mortgage. So if the renters 6 months pass and the renters don't pay the rent, what is going to happen? The bank is going to come knocking. What many people do, especially in California, is that they get the inherited house from the mothers and the grandmothers, and they're renting those for exorbitant sum of money. It has no mortgage on it. So they're renting it for $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 for a 3-bedroom. But that's a different conversation. But back to more. Yeah.
I'm biased. Rev Me said Sebi saved a life.
Who?
Revolutionary Me.
What life he saved?
She said he saved her life. Now put that in your pipe and smoke it.
No. Look,
I can tell
No.
Revolution that her
Yeah,
dietary changes.
don't cop please now, nigga.
But he doesn't.
No. He inspired her
Change
that
her
ended up
diet.
getting her life saved. Yeah, he didn't save her life. She was no like client, like a patient of his. Like she didn't go to the Honduras to get treated. Like maybe something he said inspired her to eat better or do better, and that ended up saving her life. But like to say that means that her life was was about to be ended, and he came through on a come through, as we say out here. He came through on a come through, treated her, and then she was well. That ain't happened.
Yeah, she followed his recommendation. She changed her dietary practice. Let's be honest. I eat bad. And the reason why I eat bad here is time. You probably don't have enough time to prepare a proper meal. You know, I seriously, I'm going to Walmart and I'm going to get some containers. I'm going to start meal prepping. At least, like when I'm off, I take a couple of hours and I prepare a meal and I put them in the freezer. I'm going to start meal prepping.
Let me give you a cheat code, Stoopies. Quick meal, cabbage and sawfish, my go-to. Protein, you don't like sawfish?
Yeah, no, I can't. You must get fat since we come here, and I'm not telling a lie. Can't manage the salt no more. I'm not really bother with the salt. But cabbage and saltfish is a good thing because you get the nutrients from the cabbage. And I'm gonna like the American cabbage. I have to choose the cabbage on my buy because the cabbage in the supermarket is plastic.
Right, but I mean, you could say that about pretty much all American produce. You eat I'm biased. You eat codfish?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Stoopies, you can soak it until all the salt is out of it.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
That shit is salty as hell.
Yeah, man. But and I don't like the chicken here unless it's like the more expensive chicken.
Stoopies, if you're down here, go to Delaware, man, or go to what's the other one? Go to Delaware, man. You're the Delaware, what the hell is
Delaware
the name?
meat?
Yeah, Delaware Meats. There's another one too on Davie Road and Sterling. They have a butcher. Yeah, check it out, man.
I'll check it out because honestly, like you look at the food here and you realize something that no, there's something wrong going on here. There's something fucked up going on here. This production, this genetically modified produce, what?
They're gonna call you a pseudo, Stoopies.
No, there's no pseudo. I used to be a public health inspector. I know the first time we heard about GMO, when we heard about GMO, was studying it. And they tell you that, listen, this thing will enhance the shelf life of products. This will make product have a longer shelf life. If you live here, fruits and vegetables here is bullshit. The wax that they spray on the apple for the apple to keep. Right? The microplastic in everything. No. You realize that this is bullshit.
Stoopies, you're not using the resources around you because you're in South Florida, luckily for you.
Yeah. So
if you're adventurous enough, it's nothing to take a trip out to Homestead. And you don't even have to go that far. There's plenty of farmers markets around here. There's one on Taft and what is that? Taft and Turnpike. There's one on Griffin, a little bit west of the Turnpike. I say Homestead because if you go to Homestead, you can actually get all those fruits that we grew up with: jackfruit, star apple. All of it is down there. I mean, you have to put in some. Like I said, the time is tough.
It's the time. That's a problem. The time.
Yeah, the time is the issue. With America, if you're trying to get anywhere, like I know you've been telling me to call you, right?
Yeah, you don't have the time.
It's tough because I'm literally working 15-hour days right now, 6 days a week. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to, but I want to get to somewhere.
Right. I understand what you and I understand why you're doing it.
You know, I haven't even spoken to a lot of family members in 2 years.
No.
You know, America kind of does that, man. It's messed up.
No, but we look around and we realize something, that the culture here, and it's like them they normalize it to say you that like Kevin Samuel will say to the person, say, how you want to be successful, you're not working 15 hours a day.
Yeah.
You're not working 15 hours a day. And you realize that, but something fundamentally wrong with that.
Yep, it is.
Something is fundamentally wrong with a man having to work 15 hours a day to be successful. And that's why I tell people that although Henry Ford was the biggest racist, never liked black people, he did more for black people than many, because he introduced a 40-day work week, and his plant in Detroit employed a ton load of black people at the time. When Ford went from Detroit went to shit. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So what you feel about the whole Israeli Hamas bullshit?
Doesn't have anything to do with me.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? If me or you go to Palestine right now, you know what the Palestinians called me? And you?
Nigga.
Oh no, Kushi.
Yeah.
Kushi.
Yeah, that's another word for nigga.
Yeah.
That's another word for nigga.
Yeah, Kushi. Right. Kushi.
Yeah, you're a nigga to the Palestinians.
So hey, I hope they figure it out, man. They'll be all right.
They're not going to figure it out. They're getting pushed out of the West Bank.
I will tell you this though. I know we have to tread very lightly here. I am of the opinion, I feel like this is like what happened. Because listen, Israel wrote the book on intelligence.
Yeah.
Right? There isn't a more sophisticated intelligence network than the Mossad.
They have to be, because where they is, they have to be. So
where they are, and their lack of numbers, right? So when it comes to intelligence, they're A1. Yeah, I'm not buying. I'm just not buying. Attack. Yeah, I'm not buying it.
A surprise attack of that volume, with that amount of arms moved into one place. I'm not buying it either.
With the people who are severely technologically underdeveloped. So unless they have some serious backing from some Western power, or where's Russia's in the east, right?
Russia?
Yeah.
Russia not backing them. Russia don't have no time to back nobody enough.
Yeah.
Russia didn't have enough bullets. Russia buying bullets from South Africa. Russia buying bullets from Iran and Iraq.
So in my opinion, we're gonna leave this after this, Stupid. It's my opinion that what happened is a pretext for what's to come, and we know what's gonna come. They have a nice, neat, generic term for it these days, right? It's called ethnic cleansing now.
Yeah.
You know, sounds a lot more palatable than genocide, doesn't it?
Right.
But hey, listen, that's for that business that. Hey, Poopy.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry, can't buy a soldier, Larry.
Mm-mm.
Oh
Can't buy it
well.
at all. Can't buy it at all. Can't buy it at all. Yeah, man.
Oh well.
But me see, unbiased beat up the Hebrew them again today.
Yo, I don't know how he doesn't get tired of that, man. I don't know how y'all do it, man. Like,
so what happens is that okay, so you don't grow tired of it because there's so many camps, and when we was doing it, only certain camps like fell for debate. It was like normally like the ISBK camps, like their members, the Kari, and I was pretty much in some rogue guys, but we really didn't get the purple and gold like that, or the all white. But now, out of nowhere, the purple and gold and the all white is now more attractive. It's the Kari and the ICK are not beat. So it's like, all right, we finally gonna get these guys. You know, so it's like a thrill. Like, all right, now we're gonna get them all. But and that was the issue. We didn't have a lot of GLCC guys, and the Israel United in Christ. So now they're sticking their necks out. I guess they're getting confident from captain arguments and guerrilla Hebrew arguments. Like they're borrowing that shit for the first time. So it's like new to them. Like, wow, look what we got. And then here we come out of nowhere and take that from them too. Like, nope, it ain't what you thought it was.
All right.
dude, I have no idea.
Let me be honest.
No idea what you just said right now.
Let me be honest with you, unbiased. Let me be honest with you, unbiased.
Yeah.
If it wasn't the fact that the group is a group of religious zealots, if it wasn't for that, let me be honest with you. If the group wasn't religious zealots, I would like them. I appreciate what they're trying to do in the community. Right? I appreciate what they're trying to do in the community. But because they're religious zealots, nah. No.
And like that's the unfortunate part. It seems like in Black society, like when we finally get a large movement going, like the Benyamins or the White York, Pedophile Island, like when we get a large movement going, or the Farrakhan, it's always like that. Like we can never get a large number of Blacks going in the right direction. Like we're some stuff that we can like just agree to. It's always going to be some wild, crazy shit like extreme shit like that, bro. Always. That's a sad thing.
I believe this, right?
Or the Crips and Bloods.
No, I believe this. I've seen other groups use religion as a coming together, but the head, although they proclaim to be religious, they're really not. They're really not. They have their own agenda. They want something from it. If what they want from it is beneficial to the group, I have no problem with them. But I have no problem with it if it's beneficial to the group. But let's be honest, this religion thing and we not working. 400 years out and it pacifies us.
No, that's because when it comes to Black people, we tend to really believe this stuff. We buy in with all our being. It's just like even with the street stuff, right? The gangster stuff, right? They watch the Italians, they watch the Irish, they watch the what are the other mob groups or criminal groups, right? The Italians, of course. They've watched these groups, use criminality to eventually evolve into politics, owning banks, the Italians own Bank of America, stuff like that, right? And Black people, the street people in the Black community, they still believe in that no snitching stuff. They still haven't figured out that nobody can live up to that.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, bro, snitching came with gangster at the same time. There was no such thing as a snitch until there was no such thing as a snitch until there was a such thing as a gangster. Bro,
people only snitch because they're looking at 20 or more years. You're
Exactly.
not snitching for 3 years. You're not 2 years. So gangsters were only looking at those sentences. So of course, I mean, I don't know why a gangster would believe a man with a family or just a man could look at you in the eyes and be given 20-year sentence and think he's just going to take that and you could just ride off to the sunset. Well, yeah, that's not the reality, man. Like you have to have in the back of your mind. There's no way you're gonna do 20 years for me.
Yeah, there's no way. You know, there might be 1 and 2. You know, you have your Tookie Williams, but that's like 0.01%. Like
man, I'm not having confidence. Nobody gonna do 20 years with me, man. I'm sorry. I'm not having faith in any of it. And don't have faith in me because I ain't doing it for you.
You'd be a fool if you did.
But the main thing I want to hone in on is that snitching and gangsterism goes hand in hand. There is no gangster without snitching. There's no snitching without gangster. It was the gangsters who snitched. They were the first snitchers. Gangsters were the first snitchers.
No, but let me segue something else into it. Let me realize. I've been looking at Medellin, the city of Medellin, where the Medellin cartel in Colombia come from. Have you ever seen the city?
Nah.
When you look at the city, you need to go YouTube and look at the city. Look at the housing, look at the high-rise building in the city. And the city remind me of Miami. You see where the drug money go. There is somewhere in Mexico where the Americans like to go. Where that place called? In Mexico.
Cancun?
No, I don't think it's Cancun.
It's Cancun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tijuana too.
And Tijuana. There's no crime in Cancun and Tijuana. You know why? You know why? Most of the hotels in Cancun and Tijuana, guess who owns them?
The cartels.
The cartel own them. No, I've said this before. And I've seen people come on Vlad and say they were making $3 million a week selling crack. And none of these Negroes own a brownstone in New York now. I dare you to show me any Negro who was big in the game in the 80s who even own a house in New York. And I'm going to tell you, you can't show me one. So other cultures use the thing to uplift everything. Las Vegas is gangster money. It's mafia money, it's gangster money. The hotels in Las Vegas, the only time they're nice is when they're brand new. If you go to Vegas now, most of the place looks shitty. Because it's just about the real estate. Right? And what we do with ours, give it back to the white man. Am I lying?
No, not at all. Especially if you're talking about the 80s and 90s, because we had a very regressive mindset then. I mean, we still do, but back then especially, you know, insofar as they weren't even thinking on that level. Like those type of thoughts never even crossed their mind. You know, when you get money, you're thinking about getting fresh. You think about getting fresh, getting all the jewelry you could buy, all the fancy cars you could buy, screwing all the women you could screw.
Elvis Presley.
That was
Elvis Presley has one gold chain that everybody, this big rope gold chain that he used to wear. He used to buy Cadillacs to everybody. He used to do that shit, all right? But let's be honest. Let both of us be honest. They're not buying the shit that we buying. We're not going to Jimmy the jeweler and what's his name? The one who has the $1 billion watches now.
Jacob the jeweler.
And buy
you
bullshit.
talking about Mayweather with the $1 billion watch? Or the $18 million watch. $18 million watch.
You know that Rick Ross bought one for like 5 million or 10 million, a yellow gold one.
Hey, good for him, man.
I'm not being bad mind with somebody who to spend the money, you know. But when we look at it, let's be honest. What permanently they put their name on that is Cosby. Let's be real. Cosby was a piece of shit in what he did. He was a sexual deviant. But Cosby has done more for educating black people than most other people. Right? We can't kill Cosby. We can't say Ray, but he has. What permanency? What permanently has that red suit wearing one when he was at the top of the game? Or the other one who was with Jay-Z. What was the other one? What was with Jay-Z? What's his name? The one that Jay-Z fucked him.
You're not talking about
Dame Dash?
Oh, okay.
Dame Dash. And what about the red suit one in California? What's his name?
And Suge Knight.
And Suge Knight. Let's even go. Motown. Motown has robbed more black entertainers than anybody else. Let's be honest. The amount of number one hits that came out of Motown. The amount of money that, remember, it was records they were selling at that time, you know. At that time, it wasn't digital, it was records. What has Motown done? What has Motown given back to the black community? Is there a school at any HBCU in America that specializes in the arts that the building or the wing was built by Motown?
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I mean, you know, we got to get out of that anyway. I mean, we can't be looking to entertainers to to lead the way on something like that, you know?
Who was Joe DiMaggio? Who was Joe DiMaggio? Do you know about Joe DiMaggio Children's Hospitals?
Yeah,
I've a win in every fucking hospital in Florida. Joe DiMaggio was just
but that's on the periphery though, man. When you're talking about white society, the entertainers, you know, even though they do things to contribute, that's on the periphery. I mean, for us, the majority, well, talking about Black Americans, the majority of the wealth is concentrated in the entertainment class.
Right.
So if we were to look to them or to look to anyone as a group, you know, to lead on the things that you're talking about, it's going to be from that entity. And that's just because entertainment is frivolity at the end of the day. It's about play. You know, you can't look to people like that. You know, it's just not as, it can't be. So in other words, Joe DiMaggio in white society would represent a curtain in a house. With us, he'd represent the foundation of the house.
Right, because most of our wealth came from entertainment, but it wanted to be. Most of the wealthiest black people were oftentimes entertainers.
Right.
I know some would have one or two who is in real estate who would never reach us still. But the majority are millionaires.
What does Robert Johnson do?
Robert who?
Robert Johnson. The black billionaire. He gave some money to some school recently. He's in real estate. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta look up his story. He was tied to some crazy shit, bro.
I mean, listen, behind every fortune is a crime, unbiased.
It was some crazy story behind him. But yeah, go ahead. Real estate. I forgot what he was. I got his billion. Yeah, actually, he's working for. Yeah, his story is interesting.
Yeah, most is like real estate because even like we have a billionaire, Paul Young, half Chinese Jamaican, Chinese black mix up. He's not fully Chinese. Is it Michael Chen? When Michael Ching or Cheng or whatever, he's a Jamaican billionaire. He recently sold his boat for $300 million. $320 million he sold his boat for. He had one of the biggest super yachts in the world. No. The thing is that, what don't give back? When black people don't tend to be charitable. Because we don't have much to give either, we pass it on to our family. Or we give it to white women. Or we do.
Hey, you know, it's so funny you say that shit, Stoopies, but because you know niggas been chasing white women for a long time, man. A non-black woman, because bro, I've been reading up a lot on this Egypt shit lately. Man, do you know a lot of them pharaohs, like the old kingdom pharaohs? Because I had one chef.
When you look at the statue,
I wanted Chef to start back his channel because I want all the smoke on this Black Egypt shit. Because you know how I do. I'll come right up the middle. I don't equivocate. I'm not doing none of the dancing, and we debating the definition of a word for 30 minutes. And no, Egypt in its most antiquous and most prosperous period, most technologically and technologically proficient period, was unquestionably, unequivocally, and unambiguously black. No doubt about it.
You're talking about
because look, Stoopies, I didn't know, I wasn't deep into it like that. When I go back and I look at the portraiture, the cultural motifs, it's not just the looks, the cultural motifs, the continuity that it has with the southern regions of Africa, particularly Central Africa. But let's just stick on the looks alone. When I go back and I look at the busts of a Narmer, every time I look at a Narmer bust, you know whose face that's the Stoopies? Take a guess. Is a current American sports entertainer. Our sportsman. No.
Oh.
A fighter. World-renowned fighter. You're
yeah.
You look here.
But guess what?
Look here.
When you look at the wife, when you look at the statuesque, the wives are always white.
Yes, they were taking a lot of Eurasian wives.
They were taking a lot of Greek wives.
Greek wives, and that's how when, because if you notice, I peeped it. When you look at the first kingdom, second kingdom, first dynasty, second dynasty, third dynasty, fourth, Stoopies, when I tell you these are some niggas, like I looked at a statue of a pharaoh named Pharaoh Sahura. He's from the 5th dynasty. Stoopies, if this guy were to go to school in America, the American kids would make fun of him. He's so damn African. I'm talking about, you can't, it's unmistakable. Big old nose, big old, the stereotypical, it's almost caricature-like.
No, the problem that you're going to face is this, right? I'm not saying that the Egyptians didn't come from the south. The core of the Egyptian group didn't come from the south. Geographical south, closer to Sudan, and then came up geographically north, which we call Lower Egypt. I'm not saying that they didn't come up. I'm agreeing with you that they come up. But the population that was in Upper Egypt or Lower Egypt, the geographical north has always been there. But the issue of race 2,000 years ago was not looked on as it was looked on 500, 1,000 years ago.
Right.
Right? So therefore, when you came up and you conquered the people, you didn't dismiss them. Because if we think about it, when the Ottoman took over what Greek controlled, took over what Romans controlled, they didn't go on a wholesale massacre. They converted the people. So the people up north became Egyptians. And they were more than the conquering, occupying people. But they became Egyptian. So the original starting of the culture. Think about it this way. In America, we have 1 million Jamaicans. Right? And we brought our culture. And we brought our dress, and we brought the foods that we like to eat. Now, if you listen to my boy Tariq Nasheed, Jamaicans have never had an influence in America. But we know that is not true. We have always been here. We have been in Harlem. We have always been here. And we have influenced many things in America. But let's not use America, because I don't want to speak on America. Let's use England.
Mm-hmm.
When the Jamaicans go to England, their influence cannot be denied.
Yes, it's indelible.
All of a sudden now, the language that they use to explain certain things, roadman, man them. When you hear white people talking like that, you have to ask yourself, the music, the food, the culture ingrained in the English culture. So we went to England and we influenced the modern culture. But if you look at the English now, it almost has become a part of them that the Jamaican influence is oftentimes overlooked.
Right. It's become so normalized, so woven into the
So when the southern Egyptian went up north, and we're talking about geographic, because Egypt flipped the map. What is north to us is south to Egypt, upper and lower Egypt. But I'm using modern day term. So when the Sudanese went up to Egypt, and they're up there, and they conquered, they didn't separate themselves from the Egyptians. They added to the people that were there.
Look, those are their people. See, Stupid, this is the problem I have with your logic.
Yeah.
And the logic of people like Chef, etc. This idea that the unambiguously black folks was down south and the French Montana, Kyle Kuzma looking guys were up north. Right. As if there was some sort of impermeable barrier for all this time separating these people. That's faulty logic.
There was a barrier.
and it's propaganda, because
let me tell you why there was a barrier. You need to look at it this way. Mm-hmm. You are looking at 100 miles through the eyes of a person born in 2020. 100 miles to us now can mean anything from 10 minutes to 2 hours. If you're on a jet, 100 miles is 10 minutes. If you're in a car, it's 2 hours. If you're on a bicycle,
1 hour for me.
No. But that's not legal. If you're on a bicycle, it's 5 hours. Right? So 100 miles today is no distance.
Mm-hmm.
But if we go back to Roman times, 100 miles safely would be 4 days. 100 miles safely would be 4 days. And the Romans did 100 miles in 4 days because the Romans had a way where they said, anywhere the Roman went, roads went behind it. So Roman occupation took long because they're building road as they're coming. Because the roads provide a resupply chain. Because they would tell you that all roads lead to Rome. That was a saying, all roads lead to Rome. Because Rome was the center and they were the road builders. Now, if we go back 2,000, 3,000 years ago, when somebody could travel 1,000 miles from Sudan to Egypt, the logistic involved in that traveling was almost like crossing the transatlantic ocean. It wasn't any different. There wasn't any road. You had to be careful to know where water was. Dangerous animals, scorpion, ants. A broken foot could kill you.
Let me ask you a question, Stoopies.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the black mummy that they found in Libya?
I heard about it, but I didn't follow up because Libya, where Libya is.
It's in I guess it would be Northwest Africa.
Right.
Hold on. Yeah, Northwest. No, wait. No. It's all right. So in the northern region, Morocco is the furthest west. Then I believe Tunisia is just to the east of it. And Libya
would be North Africa.
Yeah, it's like right in the middle because it goes Morocco, Tunisia, Libya, Algeria,
and then Egypt.
And then Egypt.
Yeah. So you have six.
I think it's 5. Morocco, Tunisia, Libya, Algeria.
They start counting Sudan now as a 6th northern state. Right?
Oh, North Sudan. Okay, right.
Right.
Which goes to show you how loaded that sub-Saharan term is and how disingenuous it is.
Right, because it's political.
Right.
But we need to understand. If we go back 7,000 years ago, and according to geology, 7,000 years ago, Brazil was a desert. And the Sahara was green.
Right.
With some of the biggest rivers in the world, but Brazil was a desert. Now, what you have happening when you have that continuous land is that people were traversing up, down, round, all about because there was nothing to stop them. Resources.
But you realize you just contradict yourself from the point you made a few minutes ago, right?
Yeah, but what we're doing now is that I am going back 7,000 years ago, but then something happened 6,000 years ago.
The desertification. That's what you're referring to.
And then when the desertification happened, it caused a separation. Right? Yes. So people start gathering towards rivers and streams, moving down to where the resources were more. And then some people move up because if we go, and the population was not as big as it is now.
Right.
So people moved up to the delta because the delta was always green. And people moved down into Sudan because desertification work, is that it moves every year as the dry season progresses because you always have wet season. But the wet season get less and less and the dry season get more and more and the land start dying off and the idiots didn't understand that, listen, if we probably planted some trees and maintain those forests, we could fight back the desert as they're doing now in the reclamation program to stop desertification, tree planting, all kind of things. But they didn't understand the science back then. So some people move back down geographically south and some people stay up north. And when they stayed up north, they had to stay closer to the Mediterranean where you had greenery. Because even if you look at Tunisia, Libya,
Algeria, Morocco,
there's not much arable land there.
Right.
There's not much arable land.
All right. You didn't, I don't know if I missed it, but because how do you reconcile the Black Libyan? Because
I reconcile the black Libyans because
the black Libyan mummy, the little boy,
the phone.
Yeah.
Because black people was in Libya.
Okay. Because remember, the prevailing argument for the detractors of a black Egypt or a black North Africa, because I'm going beyond Egypt. And, I'm reading Sheikh's book now. I got to thank this community for something, because even though most of them, their argumentation sucks, I don't respect their intellect and they're morally bankrupt. I do want to give them some thanks for getting me into some stuff that I wasn't into. I wasn't into this Egypt stuff. But the more I read is the more enthralling it is, because the density of the artifacts that's there. That some people are always gonna come, why they don't talk about West Africa? First off, the most antiquous thing we know about West Africa is what, up to 800 BC? And virtually all of that information is from the Arabs. And then as far as tangible stuff, there isn't much there to sink our teeth into. And a lot of people say that's because of the tropical environment, that causes degradation, as opposed to a more desiccated region like Egypt. But whatever the case may be, Stoopies, when you look at Egypt, you look at the portraiture, the sarcophaguses, the literature, it's just so much information. So you cannot get bored. You cannot get, because if you notice, when you watch certain channels, are the same debates over and over and over and over. Like the Hebrew stuff and the Bible stuff, it's the same stuff. Right or wrong, Stoopies?
You're right. And all right, let's take this into consideration. What was going on? Written language can only come about when people start to stay in one place for a prolonged period of time. It has to do with and that has to do with resources and agriculture. Agriculture comes before language. Formal agriculture comes before language. If you have agriculture,
some sedentary type of lifestyle.
Yeah. People going to start to write down their accounts of them cow, them cattle. So so it started accounting. I have 500 cattle. So I'm going to write it down on a stone, 500, draw a picture of cow. 200 this, that. I need X amount of bale. So it came about as a tool for accountability, and it expanded. Right? That's how we know our civilization advanced. Because it's the same thing happened in the Americas with the Aztecs and the Mayans. They had written language because they were they were in one place and they were doing farming. And they had food to feed themselves. When we go to Central America. But when we come further up north, and we come to North American, the North American Indians or the North American native people did not have a written language because they didn't have mass production. They didn't have mass production agriculture.
Hey, you made me just think about something. Sorry to cut you off, Stoopies.
Yeah.
But it ties in the Olmec argument, because the Olmecs did have a written language, right?
Yes, because they were sedentary people.
Right. They haven't been able to decipher it. But it's commonly known that what we call Native Americans, they didn't have the Mayans, the Aztecs, etc. They didn't have a written language. Am I right or wrong?
No, the Mayans had a written language.
They did? Okay.
Right. The Mayans, the Aztec had written language. Those people had written language. The pyramid builders had written language. And many of it has been some of it has been deciphered. They had a calendar too.
Right. I know the Mayans had a calendar. That I do know. Well, that's famous. Like everybody should know that one.
Right. That because they were sedentary people. Because once people sit down in one place for 50 to 100 years, they're going to have a written language.
Right.
There's no denying to that. It tell you about agriculture. It tell you about they didn't have like in the Americas, they didn't have much animals to tame. But they tamed the domesticated the llamas. The
Hey,
llamas were
Snoopy.
the source of
Eh? I'm trying to ignore this guy in the chat. You familiar with this guy, Danny Williams? Because it seems like you have a real bone to pick. The man is 1:30 in the morning. He says he doesn't want to fuss, but he has literally, what's that, 10 replies now just trashing me and you, saying we're Dagger Squad flunkies. Did you do something to this guy?
No, but you're not Dagger Squad.
Yeah, like, I don't know what he's talking about. Are you familiar with him?
Honestly, I don't know him, but from him said Dagger Squad flunky. That's what it is. I've been on Dagger Squad for the last month or two. Because
no, I'm saying, look in the chat though. Are you familiar with this gentleman?
No, I'm not.
Okay. All right, let's get back to it. I just wanted to know if you knew him or not.
Yeah. The next thing is going to say that we're non-FBA, so we shouldn't have the conversation about who is who.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, I didn't want to bring it up, but I'm taught this literally 12 replies now. You don't know him, so let's get back to it.
I ignore him.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
And before I get back, let me segue this. I don't care if anybody beat me on this. I have seen when they go to Colombia, the first black free town, black people who free themselves from slavery and set up a town, is found in Colombia.
Really?
Right? Negroes, the same black. Right? The struggle is not. They listen to too much Tariq Nasheed. But let's move on to what we're talking about. So when you look at it, what was going on 5,000-10,000 years ago? Let's go back 10,000 years ago. Was that certain science were being exchanged? Like the domestication of cattle. It took place under four different, let's say they have three different situations where cattle was domesticated. But when you look at it, somebody has seen somebody domesticating cattle. We know where dogs domesticated first, because we can trace the genes of the dogs, right? We know where pigs, we know where goats. Right? So therefore, there was an exchange of information. There wasn't much people, but they was walking and they was walking back.
Mm-hmm.
You had Marco Polo wasn't the first to go to China. People were walking and they were going because they were searching for where the world ends. Because if you and I was born 2,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago, and we look over on the horizon and we see that hill, the first question we're going to ask ourselves, because of our inquisitive nature, is what lies behind that hill. True or false?
Right. Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
then one day I'm going to come to you and I'm going to say, let's go for a walk. Let's see what lies behind that hill. And being adventurous as human beings are, we're going to go for a walk. And other people are going to go for a walk. That is behind that hill, who's on the other side of the hill to ask the same question. And they're going to go for a walk too. And sometimes you might find unusual objects at different places in the world. And you ask yourself how it get there. It get there because people were inquisitive and they're going for a walk. Now, if we go back to the Egyptian argument, is that when resources got scarce, when desertification started taking place, is that people started moving up and down. Some people move up to the delta, and I can guarantee you this, that there must have been many infighting taking place. Because when the farmland got stripped away by desert and there was food scarcity, you had clanification taking place. People went into clans. So because the black man in Northern Africa, geographical North Africa, and this is my thesis now, was less of a population than the indigenous people who were there. Because if we look at the DNA is that 25% Sudanese blood in them. So we know that black people were there. But because the numbers weren't high enough, when the resources are drying up, what is going to happen? You're going to have exclusion taking place by many groups. And so people are going to follow. You're going to have a whole refugee situation occurring.
Right. So I
so
still
all black
don't.
are going to go south and all look brown are going to go north because resources were scarce. It happens
All right.
everywhere.
So Stu, I'm reading this thing on the Black Mummy. UN Mohagiag, I guess is the pronunciation.
Yeah.
Archaeological site in not India, Libya, that was occupied by pastoralists between the early Holocene and the mid Holocene. The Tashfunat mummy. Okay, so the Tashfunat mummy was found at Yuan Mohugiag, was dated to 5600 BP, which stands for before present, and the date that they the epoch that they use for that time delineation BP is January 1st, 1950. So going back, what is that, 5,600 years it says? 5,600 years from...
No. When they use BP, they move before present time. So before
yeah, that's what I said.
We'll go 0 and then we'll go 5,600 years.
No, but look, I click on the annotation here on Wiki. It says before present, BP, also known as time before present or years before present, is a time scale used mainly in archaeology, geology, and other scientific disciplines to specify when events occurred relative to the origin of practical radiocarbon dating in the 1950s. Because the present time, and present is in quotes, time changes, standard practice is to use January 1st, 1950 as the commencement date or epoch.
Okay. All right. So we're going back.
Hold on. Because that's an aside to the point that I was going to make. So we're going back 5,600 years from 1950.
Yeah, so we're going back. We're going back
around 4,000.
4,000
BC. Right.
Right. When the desertification, it wasn't fully desertified.
You asked me when was it fully desertified?
Nobody can tell because it's a progress. It's
right. It happens. So here's the point that I was going to make, because again, and you just said it probably about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
It's such a prevalent argument. This idea that North Africa was, in essence, it's this basically an isolated region unto itself, separate from the South, and that the people there who represent the predominant type that is there now has quote unquote always been there. Not sure what always, what connotation. I'm not quite sure what connotation always has. It's a little nebulous, but anyway.
Yeah, but you know what I mean by those people are long established. Just as though the people in Sudan are long established.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean by always.
And they're a genetic isolate in essence. Okay. Right. But this is what I want to say.
Right.
This is what I want to say, because I haven't tied it in yet. if that's the case, where this mummy was found was in present-day Libya. That is North Africa. North Africa, last I checked, right? If the prevailing thought or the quote-unquote consensus is that the people there now, the demographic there now has always been there.
Mm-hmm.
What is this nigga doing? And listen, for mainstream science to feel perfectly comfortable and have no kind of equivocation about calling this little boy black.
That means
right?
he was black.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. There's no pushback from nobody.
No,
right?
but it can't be denied because, as I said beforehand, is that light-skinned people.
Hold on, I'm never finish. Let me tie it in. If we're so I'm juxtaposing these two carved in stone precepts. On the left column, we have this unambiguously and unquestionably black youth in North Africa, 5,600, roughly 5,600 years ago. Well, no, I'm sorry. 6 before present. No. Hold on. 1950, 5,600 before that would be minus 1950, whatever. 3,000, 4,000, whatever.
Right.
If they've always been there, we're juxtaposing this black mummy with the idea that the Gaddafi type, the French Montana type, has that phenotype is representative of who the people have always been. What is this nigga doing up there?
And then Alex, let me answer that question.
And wait, real quick. If him up there and he was important enough for somebody to mummify him and do all of this stuff, then that means he had relatives. What was them niggas doing in a place what was always French Montana?
What you're trying to say is that let me make my argument clear. Let me make my argument clear. My argument is that these people have always been there. But that don't mean that they are the only people. The genetics tell you that the genetics that they have is not exclusive. If you look at the genetics, it shows that they have between 15 and 25%.
Quote unquote sub-Saharan. But what does mainstream academia say about that DNA, Stoopies, and where it comes from?
Right? No, that DNA has been there.
Where do they? No.
Mainstream want to put that at a later date.
Right, and where and what event do they attribute that DNA in North Africa and stuff?
The trans
Okay.
But my argument is this. My argument is that prior to the desertification, is that you had a lot of comings and going. Just like how the desertification, just like how the great the American desert. You know that there's a desert in America, right? There's desert in America. Where the salt lake is and
Nevada.
The Nevada. Just like how those desert, the Nevada desert, was a barrier that oftentimes the Mayans didn't come up here. How we know that the Mayans didn't come and the Aztec didn't come? Because they didn't build any pyramid. Everywhere they go, if you go Central America, Latin America, pyramid kill you for days. You can't not stumble into a pyramid. Right? But they didn't come up here because they had so much resources where they were. Like they didn't come up. And it's like what happened in Africa is that after the desertification is that the people down south had a lot of resources when compared to the people up north. The people up north were still hunter-gathering, were still living subsistently, while the people down south had resources enough that they were building Mustafas, that they were building and creating a language. And then after a while, they said, listen, there's more land up north. Our grandfathers told us that we used to go up north, and up north is nice. So guess what? I am going to take 5,000 men, because you didn't need an army bigger than that then, with swords, and I'm going to go up north to see what's up there. And when I go up there, I realize, oh, this is easy pickings. It might not be as nice as where I'm from, but I'm here now. So let's make a life. But they were there before. Desertification separated them.
You do realize that you're taking a stark departure from consensus academia, right? I hope you realize that.
No, but if academia look at it, they realize that they were there before. They were there before.
All right. I'm just telling you that what they say, hold on, what they say is that the people who we in our lexicon deem as black, they weren't in North Africa. The present type that's there now was always there, and any DNA or anything else to the contrary was introduced in the late period, in the AD period, through the Trans-Saharan slave. Hold on. But that's the consensus. I mean, you do admit that is the consensus in archaeology, right?
And that's not the consensus either. And the reason why that cannot be the consensus is that how we get a picture of the world as we know it for the last 3,000 years without the Egyptian carving on stone is that we learn through this man named Alexander. Now, Alexander the Gay, I don't call him Alexander the Great, Alexander the Gay, was an inquisitive little fellow. He likes to know what is behind the hill.
Busybody.
Yes, he likes to know what is behind every hill that he see. And he had an army behind him. And there was no stopping him from going any hill that he wanted to go. When he went all the way to India, he got bored. And his men were retaliating that they don't want to go any further. That's why I never got all the way to the next end. That's why I never reached Japan. If the men were revolting, Alexander would have been to Japan. Because that little dude didn't give a fuck about anybody. He would march all over you. And he was that organized. But he went way down south. He went all the way down to South Sudan.
Oh, okay. I was just about to say, like, how south are we talking? Because as far as I know, they according to the Greeks and the Romans, anything below the Sahara was uninhabitable.
That's not true.
I'm telling you, that's according to their records, Stoopies. I could source up on you.
Source up, look at for ask this. Okay. And then the Romans were honest. Alexander was greater than the Romans. Because the Romans only occupied land that Alexander took over.
Well, let me say this. I know for a certainty, because I was reading it recently. Man, I'm trying to remember the author's name. Who was the Roman? I know specifically the Romans said that there was nothing below the Sahara. Like it's uninhabitable. They never went down there. The Greeks, I can't say definitively, because I can't recall off the top. But the Romans?
No, Alexander went all the way down to past the first cataract. Alexander went all the way down. Alexander didn't give a fuck.
Because I know the Romans, all right, I know he couldn't get past them Nubians, though. He couldn't get past the Cushites.
With Alexander?
Yeah, because they didn't get defeated until the Romans, right?
Alexander got bored. Listen.
No, but you know the Cushites were always renowned for their military, right?
Listen. Don't
you
let
know
nobody, I know that, but listen, don't let nobody overpraise the Cushite. I'm not overpraising Alexander. I'm not overpraising Alexander. He is who he is. Alexander is the dude that people were on an island thinking that they were safe, talking shit. And Alexander built a bridge across a fucking sea and walked over there, stepped on the land, and turned back to show them that, listen, if I want to crush you, I can crush you. This is a dude who went all the way on to India. He had one of the most organized armies. If the Romans could have crushed the Cushites, Alexander's army was better than the Roman army.
All right, so hold on, Soupies. I'm Googling how far south, but everything is telling me about India, which you mentioned. They're not really saying much about Southern Africa.
That's a whole far south in Africa than Alexander. All the way down to coast. Alexander didn't give a fuck.
Because I know them Cushites fucked them Romans up. I know that for a fact. How far south in Africa? And I think it was the Persians that eventually defeated them, I believe. That's the Egyptians. Because I think when the Persians first made an incursion into Egypt, they fought them back.
And then
was it Eshar Hadan or was it Ashurbanipal that eventually? Because I know they fought them back, right? And then the Persians they circled the block again. They went, regrouped, came back, and they eventually conquered. I believe it was Taharqa was the king at that time.
You know, Alexander, the other thing about Alexander is that Alexander was politically astute also. So a lot of battles he didn't have to fight. He didn't have to fight a lot of battles. Because people recognize that, why fight this dude? If I fight this dude and lose.
Yeah, I need a source to read because everything I'm looking at, I'm seeing. Hold on. I'm seeing Anatolia, as far as his conquests, Anatolia, Syria, Phoenicia, Egypt, Mesopotamia, Persia, Afghanistan, and India.
So how far down? How far down southern Egypt you went? You went all the way down to the first cataract.
That's above Nubia still, right?
If it's above Nubia, it's not far from Nubia. He went as far as Nubia.
Let me just Google that. Did Alexander conquer Nubia? Simple as that.
Yeah.
Done the argument.
Yeah. Then,
you did a Soupies? It sound like you're a chip on.
No, I'm here.
All right, so here it is. In fact, and this is the infallible Google, so you can't argue with it.
Yeah.
In fact, Alexander never attacked Nubia and never attempted to move further south than the oasis of Siwa in Egypt. Where is Siwa? Okay. Doesn't matter. My point is made, though. He couldn't fuck with them Nubians.
Can't believe that.
I think you're underrating the Nubian, the Kushite military prowess. Because hey, look here. Have you heard about Taharka's conquest? I'm gonna look that up.
All right. You know why I wouldn't fuck with Alexander if I was an army? Alexander was like Napoleon. Napoleon Bonaparte. He lost because the Russian winter. The Russians didn't beat Napoleon. The same enemy that beat the Germans beat Napoleon. It was a Russian.
Hold on, Stoopies. You're dead like chicken. Go on talk, but you're dead like chicken.
It was the Russian winter that killed Napoleon. If it wasn't for if Napoleon did just wait until the spring, his army would not have been decimated because the Russians burned everything when they retreated. So there was no food left. The Napoleon army was battle tested, just like Alexander's army was one of the most battle tested armies ever. It was like Genghis Khan's army. Genghis Khan's army was battle tested, meaning that these dudes were constantly fighting. So the approach to warfare was totally different than somebody who is not battle tested. I'm not saying that these Nubians weren't battle tested, but what I'm saying that the Nubians have not faced the amount of conflict that Napoleon.
All right, hold on. So let me finish this murder upon this one point. Then we can move on to Taharka. Because I think you'll find that you're underrating the brother. All right. So you can see the map?
Let me see. No. All right, I'll come in. No.
You can't see it? You can't see my screen?
Yeah, I see it now, right.
All right. So here's the Siwa Oasis here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And here it is in perspective to Northern Africa as a whole.
So what they say now? They say he didn't go to Luxor?
According to this Google thing, he said he never went below the Siwa Oasis.
Let me see. Did
Hold on, let me go to the source. Hold on for the Siwa thing, just so you know I'm not making it up.
Oh no, you're right.
Hold on. Where did I have it? It was here. Oh, I had it in this tab. I'd have to go back. All right, let me open a new tab. Okay. How far?
Alexander restored the temples neglected by the Persians and dedicated new monuments to the Egyptian god. In the temple of Luxor near Karnak, he built a chapel for the sacred barge. So Alexander was as far down as Luxor.
That's weird. But so what the hell was this thing? Let me see what source that
because I know that, just as if Alexander went to Luxor. Because I know that he went to Luxor.
All right, so you can still see my screen, right?
Bring up by the map.
Hold on, I'm going to go back. That's on a different tab, but I just want to make sure so you can see this. You can see this, right?
Yeah, Alexander never attacked Nubia. I never attacked to move further south
than the Oasis of Siwa. All right, so let's go to the annotation and see. All right. Legend in Alexander Romans claim that the Candace of Meroe fought Alexander the Great. In fact, Alexander never attacked Nubia and never attempted to move further south than the Oasis of Siwa in Egypt. And then they have the citations here. Let's see where. David Goldenberg, 2009, The Curse of Ham, Race and Slavery in Early Judaism. All right, let's see what the other citation is. And then we're gonna investigate your source after. John Morgan, Greek fiction, the Greek novel in context.
No time. Did Alexander go to
Let's finish reading this little wicked thing here. All right. Fact never attacked Nubia, blah, blah, blah. The story is that Alexander attempted to conquer her lands in 332 BC. She arranged her army strategically to meet him and was present on a war elephant. Wow, so it wasn't just Hannibal with the elephant, see? Interesting. Okay. When he approached, having assessed the strength of her armies, Alexander decided to withdraw. Yo, Nubia, wicked people. Freaky out top of stupid.
All right. So
Really bad man. Hey, wait now.
All right.
No. You know what? Soupies. Me don't want to know chatting for like 30 seconds. Cause while ago, you know, stop boots up this batty boy. You know, you can't stop boots him.
Oh, question.
Wait, no.
But it was a bad man. You ever take that one from him?
Stupid. Apparently you don't know what 30 seconds is.
Yeah.
Let me get this off. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna read it again. So the fish, Alexander, attempted to conquer Nubia in 332 BC, and Nubia arranged her army strategically to meet him. So them not wait upon him. Oh yeah, and was present on a war elephant. I'm gonna have to read that on my own time because that's interesting. Cause I know there's a debate constantly over Hannibal's race. This is it, you know. So you know where I'm going with that. Anyway, on a war when he approached, having assessed the strength of her armies, Alexander decided to withdraw from Nubia. Kosovo, not you stupids. Yeah. The fish, the batty boy, see Nubia and say, yeah, them niggas real.
But you realize that he went to Nubia then?
He tried to.
No. He tried. What I mean, he might not have fought them, but he went to Nubia.
Well, all right, see, you doing the thing that. Hold on, you doing the thing that these guys. Yo, them man can never just say, yo, you get me, you know. So wait.
No, you get me. You get me. No, you get me. You get me. But the original conversation was that. Or we look at history at the time, is that I was saying that I use Alexander as a, what do you call it now? As a timestamp to say what was going on. Right? That we know that Nubia existed. We know that black people were existing. And I used it to say, listen, you said that they didn't know about black people. But I use Alexander.
No. I said the Romans, I can't quite remember or recall about the Greeks, but I could say with confidence that because this was according to their own historians, for the Romans I'm talking, they said that, and I'll source that up, but I want to get to the thing that you wanted, right? So I'll get to that. But according to the Roman historians, they said that everything south of the Sahara was uninhabitable and they had no interest.
Right. So no, you don't have to find out because the argument already make that the Romans didn't know shit.
Right.
Because Alexander knew shit. Alexander knew that people were
so. See, that's what I'm not. You see, and it's such a funny thing, Stoopies, when it comes to history, right? Because when I hear these guys talk, it's just regurgitation. I don't hear any innovation in thought, right?
Because them can't think.
They can't think. When I'm reading this stuff, right, Stoopies, human beings don't operate any differently now than they did 5,000 years ago.
10,000 years ago, right? So therefore, if we put the same situation on the board, the reactions are almost going to be the same 90%.
Right. Exactly. So when these people say, let me see if I can get back on track here because I kind of lost my way. Let's see. Alexander.
When he built a temple in Luxor. And he met the Nubians. And the battlefield.
Right, that's what I was going to say, because it doesn't specify when it says that they arranged their army strategically to meet him. Where did they meet him?
Below Luxor, because he did not withdraw from Luxor. He built a temple in Luxor, so it has to be below Luxor.
So hold on. It said Alexander decided to withdraw from Nubia, head into Egypt instead. Ooh, there's no citation on that though.
Right.
There's no citation on that, so I haven't quite won yet decisively.
No.
All right. So another story claims that Alexander and Candace had a role. Okay, nobody gives a damn about that. The accounts are written from Alibaba, blah, 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 list of conduct. Okay. All right. So now let's go to your thing, Stoopies. What was it that you was telling me to look up again?
Build a temple in Luxor. Alexander in Luxor. Right. We knew that he established a base.
Far down as, Stoopies.
Okay. Can you hear me now? We knew that he established a base as far down as Luxor because he has a temple in Luxor. We knew that he met the Nubians on the battlefield. So therefore, we understand, and he withdrew. So he withdrew back to Luxor because he had a temple in Luxor. Right. So he went further south. If you follow logic, you understand where I'm going?
Yeah. I mean, if he built a temple, if he's renowned for that, I mean, it would only make sense
that he withdrew to Luxor and he built his temple.
So here it is. Alexander the Great built a shrine in Luxor Temple. Some claim he was crowned at Luxor Temple, but historians rebuff this argument. Hold on, Stoopies. Might have been a little impetuous there. Let's hold on. Surrounds this ancient complex built as a festival site by Amenhotep III. Okay, so I'm trying to find a citation on it.
No, Michael. If it's not a temple, he built a shrine there. So in the city of Luxor, he also built a shrine.
Yeah, but I mean, the argument is that he was there though, because
he was there.
Yeah,
he was there.
My
he was
source
there
said that. My original source said he never went below Siwa.
Yeah, that source is wrong.
So that would be wrong.
That source would be wrong because he built a shrine in Luxor.
But see, I'm still for.
So he went further south.
Okay, the Bark Shrine. That's what it's called. So what I'm saying, Soupy, is I'm looking for a primary on this shrine. Okay, the Bark Shrine. Hold on. The Bark Shrine.
See there, the Bark Shrine in Luxor.
Built out of quartzite and sandstone. Seti II. Boom, 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 boom. Let's put Alexander's name next to this. Alexander, the Bark Shrine of Alexander, the great offering table room and main sanctuary. Man, I don't think this is even on Wiki. Okay, here we go. Academia DEEDU. That's a good Alexander the Great, Egyptian names in the Bark Shrine. This is the first of a two-part study of the pharaonic titulary of Alexander the Great. Let's see what they got here, Stoop. Because what I'm looking for is a primary citation, Stoopies. I mean, I see clearly that the Google is saying this, but as of right now, it doesn't seem conclusive to me from what I've read so far. Okay, this is PDF. Yeah, this is going to take too long. Yeah, we can table this. This is interesting. We can table that. I'll do some homework.
Yeah. The reason why we brought it up was primarily to say, listen, the Nubians were there. And Nubians came up.
The Greeks. I mean,
the Nubians were there. All of Africa before desertification.
Okay.
Was one Africa. And they were traveling up and down. But they weren't the majority of the population up north. It is what it is. They weren't the majority of the population up north. If it wasn't for the disease that killed 40 million Indians in the Americas, the white person wouldn't be the majority of the population in the Americas because 40 million of them didn't come. But we know that 95% of the native people in the Americas died from diseases. We know that. So there wouldn't be, imagine 40 million people, 200 years, 300 years of breeding. That would be like 200 million Indians now. With agriculture and all of that, the Americans would be in the minority.
Wow, that thing, I'm going to make my way over there now.
Egypt?
Yeah, I don't want to be like, I don't want people to put me in the conscious category. But no, man, I have to make my way over there. No stoopies. I know you guys, you chastise lookership, This community is very good with the slogan there, and I got to give it to them. That lookership thing, when somebody throw that at you, it's hard to get around it. It does get the audience. You there, Stoopies?
Yeah, I'm here.
Like if I were to do this, right? And I said, you looking at my screen?
Yeah, looking at your screen.
Yeah, that's not French Montana. That's not French Montana. That's not Kadhafi.
Yeah, but it's not. But that's not. Listen. That is an American African. If you agree with so that is an American African, I will agree with you. And an American African is an African with admixture. That is an African with admixture. That those big old European ears.
I mean, it could be, but the point that I'm making is the predominant there that's no. This is clearly a stark contrast to that type.
Yeah, because they went up and they took it. They went up and they took the land. I can give you that. Afterwards, they went up and they took the land because they had the better army and they established Egypt. Nobody can deny that. But the majority of people, they didn't massacre the people. They didn't throw them out. They didn't put them in palace. They didn't put them in the West Bank. They continued to live with them. And they married their wives.
They wanted them what they want. They wanted them light-skinned girl.
And they married a light-skinned girl.
Man, it's so crazy how niggas always been the same.
And they got mixed out.
Yo, Stoopies.
You put 10,000 men up there. You put 10 or 20,000 men in a million population. After a while, they're going to get mixed out.
Hey, Stoopies. That not funny to you? No, you mean for tell me, say, 5,000 years ago, 7,000 years ago, 10,000 niggas was always running down these what?
Yeah, rich niggas. Because guess what?
Oh my God!
No poor nigga could afford to go to Egypt, even in war, because most armies, the army was self-equipped, meaning that you had to have stuff to join the army.
Mm-hmm.
Most ancient army were self-equipped, meaning that they had to be supported by their own towns or most of the people. If we go back and
look at this nigga. Let me listen. If this guy go to school,
but look at his big ears and look at his nose.
No, that nose is not aquiline, Stupid. Stop that.
All right, but look at his ears. Which nigga has the big old ears? It's those big Dumbo ears.
Bridget.
Talk to me. Tell me what you know African with big ears. That's Onassis ears. You remember Onassis? You know Onassis? Bring up a picture of Onassis. Something, just type in Onassis.
Hold on. I don't want to get diverted.
No, get diverted. Just click a tab.
Hold on, I'm pulling up a new tab.
You type in Onassis. What's Onassis?
Like what you spell Jacqueline Onassis, same way?
Yeah, then her husband.
Oh, that's who you're talking about?
Yeah.
But wasn't her husband JFK?
No, she got married to Onassis afterwards. That's why she named Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis.
Is this him, Aristotle Onassis?
Yeah, look at his ears. And look at that dude's ears.
So I think I get where you're going here. You're basically saying that this type was always there, and they intermixing, and they would produce these types. It would produce a Sahura type.
Right. Yes. You see the big old ears there?
This guy is unmistakably African. No, there are types there. There are types there though that are that look more mixed, like this guy here. This guy definitely looks like a mulatto.
Right, you see the ears?
That's a mulatto. But look, but I was aware of that already though. But I think what you're arguing is, in essence, was that the type that's there now
has always been there.
Right. And essentially, you're not saying necessarily like you're not saying prohibitively they were isolated, but for all intents and purposes, you're saying that they were virtually isolated from Narmer and the niggas down south.
And then the niggas go up north.
Mm-hmm.
After the separation.
They wanted that white crotchy.
No, before the desertification, everybody did jump because people are traveling. Right? So you had people there, you had black people there. Black people has always been there, but not in high numbers. After desertification, black people left and they went down south.
This guy's mixed too. This is Ramesses III.
No, because you can't tell by when you see the ears, the ears give it away. Black people don't have that ears.
You can see the admixture in Ramesses III. Huh. This guy's clearly mulatto.
Right, you see the ears.
Yeah, this guy's clearly mulatto. But I mean, his whole feature set. The nose bridge, look how thin the thinness of the nose bridge.
And the lips. Right.
And even the prognatism isn't as pronounced either.
Right. You are going to find African DNA, especially the Y chromosome, in the Egyptian leaders, because the Egyptian leaders were primarily African, because they came up and they formed the country. We have no problem with that. I have no problem with saying that people from down south came up and formed Egypt. But they didn't kill the people who were there. The brown-skinned, light-skinned girls were there. And you Negroes have always been known to have what's the word?
Prognated. They call long mouth.
Yeah, for brown-skinned girls. Them are the original passport.
Oh my God.
No, look at pictures with Egyptian.
Yo, the man said that was the original passport, bros, to blow you. That fun in a blood clot.
No, look at pictures now. If you don't believe me, bring up a picture of a colored picture of a figure of a Pharaoh and his wife.
Because I know who?
Any Pharaoh and their wife. Bring up a figure.
I'll show you one that's clear. And I thought this was a fake for a long time. I'm still not sure if it's not. Because it looks too atypical to Egyptian iconography. It's not just the fact that, they're light skin and they look made. No. The style is a complete departure. You won't find any other icons or artifacts that look like this particular pharaoh and his wife. The style of it, So hold on there. To prove your point. So I'm making your argument for you, Stu. You saw me different from them Stoopies?
No, because the more you listen to my argument, the more that makes sense to you.
No, I was aware of it before. Because I was aware of the admixing between the Black Africans that were the progenitors and were the nucleus of the society. No, let's not get that part. Let's not get that part messed up.
If we want to put it, 50,000 soldiers went up there and they found the light-skinned woman and they didn't go home.
Hey, so wait. So it was the opposite of sunshine. You remember from Harlem Nights?
You
remember?
Remind.
All right, remember when the brother, you know who, what the girl name again? Sexy ass black, Lila Roshan.
Oh, yeah. When him put the pum pum on him 2 times and him no want to go home.
So him call the one. He say, hey kids, put mom on the phone.
Yeah.
Say, hey, how you doing? Hey, looky here. Yeah, I ain't coming home no more. Take it easy.
I went up north, and those girls were sucking dick when they learned from people. And they were sucking and swallowing. Let's be honest with the thing, man. Be honest with the thing. Different culture. Right?
Yo!
It's different culture.
I want to tell you something. It's the way we are discussing this thing in a real way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, nobody else talk like this, you know.
No, because they look at history in a bottle and don't realize that it's not in a bottle.
It's human beings.
It's human beings who went up north and meet some light-skinned girl who introduced them to dick sucking and anal sex, and they didn't want to go home.
Oh my God. But here's why I always thought this particular thing was fake. Look at this nigga fucking mustache. And this guy's mixed. Clearly a mulatto.
You're right, but his father had a white girl and he followed in his father's footsteps.
Right.
And he had a white girl too. And after 3 generations, we know what happened.
Right.
After 3 generations.
You can see the lips. There's a fullness to them.
Right, he's a 2nd generation African. But his children not going to look like him.
But I'm not certain if this statue is legit, because Stoopies, what do you notice about this mustache?
Thin, like a shave.
Did they had Andes clippers back then?
They had swords and knife.
Stoopies, stop playing with me. Look at this nigga mustache.
I have seen men shave themselves with axe.
Stoopies. Stoopies, wait now. You know what I'm getting at. Stop playing these games. That thing looks stenciled, Stoopies.
Right. Well groomed. The Egyptian women were well groomed.
How are you achieving this? What implements do they have to achieve? Because Stoopies, most niggas walking around now, they line up not that crispy.
Because
that thing precise, Stoopies.
We don't understand. Say, guess what? You leave Jamaica too early. Because I remember my first haircut from a ghetto barber. And you know how I got the fade? What him used to give me the fade? Did he have a shear?
No, they used the straight razor.
Nope, they used a scissors and a comb.
Not the fade, man, talking of Stoopies. Man, talk about the facial. The facial, all right, cause look, you can achieve a fade with the scissors and comb, yes.
Right.
But when you're talking about lining up, look how close to the edge. What did they? I mean, you could. I guess you could use a razor.
You could have used a sharp blade. A razor is just a very sharp blade.
And then there's nobody else in E. There's no other artifacts that I've seen where the men style there. This guy looks like somebody I'd see walking around Brickler or something.
No, but chances are he was gay.
I don't see nobody, no other. You can't go to no other statue and find this kind of style.
Chances are he was gay. You don't take that into consideration that he was gay.
All right, and then look on this freaky girl here also. Because if you go to any of the other statuettes, right? Egyptians, you're not going to see that. You see what I'm looking at, Soupy? You see what I'm seeing?
The breast.
You see the high beams?
Of course, the breast, the nipple.
The nipple.
Or pronounce. You're right, because guess what? They went up north and the Egyptians had on those clothes and those perfume that they used to wear, those women up there. And they were sucking dick. And the black man liked getting dick sucked. And he said, bitch, I'm not going back down south. Fuck you. I want my dick sucked forever.
I'm still not sold on the legitimacy of this.
So that's the only statue that them have of that? Because they have pictures. I think they have paintings on the wall where the Egyptian women were always lighter skinned than the men.
Well, some of those are stylistic because a lot of times they paint the women like yellow, like literally yellow.
Of course, because yellow yellow differentiates skin from clothing.
No. In some instances, I'm not saying that in all instances, because I agree with you that there are instances where they were attempting to depict the women who look like this lady here.
That lady there.
But there are other instances where those are stylistic representations to represent something, an ideal, some sort of religious thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. But
all right. So
given the opportunity to paint the woman any other color than black, they'll take it. They'll take it. Take that into consideration. These Negroes went up, got a job in the NBA because these were the ballers, these were the soldiers, the ballers of the time, These dudes walking through the town with a sense of power. So these basketball players, these tall, black basketball, muscular basketball and football player, went up north and fucked white women. You might not like it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You don't like it because you don't want to see yourself as that.
No have an issue with it. I like white women. I like Spanish girls. Hey, listen. So one thing with being a stoopy is I'm not one of these people I'm not an idealistic person. I'm just not. And I'm always, if you ask my mother, this is why me and my mother always in a row. Stoopies, I'm talking from day one. Day one.
And let's be honest with ourselves. Can I be honest with you? Can I ask you an honest question? Aren't those light-skinned girls more sexually liberated? You don't have to ask. Isn't it the nature?
Especially back then. It's a little different now, but yeah, back then, yeah, absolutely. Let me tell you something. More than the sex, though, they're just a lot more personable.
No, but we just ask. No, I'm just using the sex, the present day sex.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, anybody can come beat me down on this because I can remember having a conversation with a young lady because she's a lesbian, and she was telling me that every vagina is the same, and I said no. I've seen many vaginas. And if you ask any man, there's no two vaginas the same vagina. But she wanted to tell me something else different because she's a lesbian. And because she's a woman. And I can tell that I have the majority of women don't really look at them vagina either. So them don't even know what it look like. But so them can't say them not because you have it.
Okay,
Not because
hold
you
on.
have it. Means that you use
All right, Stoopy, where you want to go next? Because I'm gonna look up why were the Old Kingdom pharaohs so phenotypically black compared to lay? I mean, we know the answer, right?
Yeah, but they're not going. That's a taboo topic. It's not
Were the
discussed.
Old Kingdom pharaohs so much more blacker than later periods?
They're not going to talk about it, because they came from the south.
Let's see here. So black.
Nama came from the south. Nama, who farmed Egypt, came from the south. Everybody know that, but they're not going to put that way.
Okay, here we go. Quora has something here. All right, that's Hatshepsut. That's the 18th dynasty. You see, I'm starting to become a Egyptomaniac. You know, I can look at shit and know the dynasties and shit. You see like this guy here, Stoopies?
Yeah. People are always dead. Them never come from nowhere. Them never get run from nowhere. They was always there. It's just part of life. Is the Negroes go up there? The Negroes went up there. And when they went up there, they decided, listen, I'm going to build this girl a pyramid. You see this light-skinned girl?
Hey, so they was tricking with the pyramid.
They went up there, got trick. They went up there, got trick. They went up there, got trick. Call it dumb, nobody. They went up there and trick for the women.
Yo, man, dead.
When the more you research it, you're going to come back and say stupid. That's why I don't listen to Reggie can do have any sense. Because he don't want to call a spade a spade. These black men left where they come from, go up there and work hard and put the girl in a mansion. How much time you see it happen?
I'm still not sold on the idea that
they went up there and trick? Of course.
No, I'm not sold on the idea that the current North African or the current northern part of Egypt, the predominant demography that's there now, was all. I'm still not sold on that Stoopies, but
okay,
we can always circle back.
Look at the 5 countries that we mentioned earlier: Libya, Tunisia, Morocco.
Stoopies. Before you start, more you find. No, I in a big ears argument. All right. This brother here, good look like you.
Yeah, of course him look like me.
Yeah, that's a nigga.
Of course. But guess what? Him build the white girl a pretty house.
Hold on there. Hold on, don't slander the man because it's not all. I'm sure not all of them was indulgent.
All of them was all of them. They carry no woman with them.
Hold on there. Look at this dude. You know who this guy remind me of?
They carry no woman with them.
Blow up. Who he remind me of, man? And it's so funny, Stoopies. Mainstream never showed these pharaohs because I didn't know. Because when I look at these pharaohs, I'm like, because every time they used to show the pharaohs, even though they kind of look black, they had aquiline features. I didn't know it was niggas in Egypt.
All right.
These niggas look here, Stoopies. If this nigga went to American school, they'd kill this nigga.
All right. Let's be honest. Remember that now. Which dynasty the Nubians came back again and captured Egypt?
25th.
Right? So where he came from?
He is from All right, let me see. What is his name?
He's a 25th dynasty Negro.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Where is he from?
No, he's not. His name is Mentuhotep, Fourth Dynasty, Old Kingdom.
So he might be one of the original sellout.
Hold on there. Don't besmirch the brother. And we don't have any. We don't have any evidence. We don't have any evidence.
Which woman? Which woman am I gonna take with him? Tell me.
Hold on there. Hold on now, because we want to find out. All right, hold on. I'm see the man wife, because you style the man. Hold on there. I like how you style the brother. Because it's not everybody love off white woman. Hold on there. Mentuhotep the second wife. Neferu the second. All right, let's see what she look like, Stu. Have a nice little shape, though. You can't see it, Stu?
Yeah, we can't see it. See her.
Her face big no blow, though.
Yeah. She could be a mixed girl. It was a mixed girl.
See if they have any more depictions.
That was a mixed girl.
Hold on.
Her head big like Aliber's head.
The big forehead.
Yeah, she look like Aliberry. We're not for art.
All right, hold on, Stu. Because supposedly this wall relief is Mentuhotep on her.
All right, come now. Look at it.
You see her skin? You see her skin is depicted compared to his? You seen what I'm seeing?
That's Osiris.
Yeah.
That's the bird god. That's not her. Look at the head.
Yeah, that's Osiris.
Yeah, that's Osiris. Look at her.
Oh, the headdress. But you know that the women would depict themselves with the headdress on.
Yeah,
I don't think that's Osiris.
Yeah, look at the headdress.
Mentuhotep and wife.
That's a hawk. That's the hawk.
It says Mentuhotep and wife. No, the hawk is on top of her head. You can't clearly see her head. You can't see.
But look below. You see a beak.
No, the beak is on top of her head. The beak is
the headdress. All right.
Right. Yeah, the beak is on the headdress above her head. You can see her head.
We see her head, but we see a white face. We see the outline.
All right, hold on. Which white face? Stoopies. You can't tell say scratch. Stoopies. Come on now, stoopies. You can't tell say scratch that scratch up.
Nobody not that black, so they want to paint her that black. So stop it. They want to paint her that black.
Stoopies are fight against the thing. All right, let's see if we can find.
Shall we put on black makeup to make people have custom?
Okay, hold on. I see this.
Yeah, Halle Berry. Is she that?
Supposed to be another depiction of her right here.
With the big ears, with the Halle Berry ears. Look, bring up a picture of Halle Berry and look at Halle Berry ears.
Should I have the Kodak black big dreads them though?
Look on that's a wig. Look on the Halle Berry big. Bring up a picture of Halle Berry and look on her ears them, and look on her titty them. That is a mixed girl titty. If you don't know mixed girl titty by now.
All right, hold on.
If you bring up Halle Berry,
hold on. I want to see some more depictions. Because you're right. You know what's crazy about these people artwork is how varied the depictions will be. So even like Taharka, who nobody even debates if he's black. On some bus, his nose is like perfectly aquiline. And then in others, nose broad like blow. I don't know what they call it.
Those dudes went up north. Those Negroes went up north.
All right, so you're gonna just stick to that little argument. All right, now I forgot find something. I forgot find something for that and come back and kill you.
Because you know what? Admit it that your brother them is trick. They go build house a white girl.
Yeah, this guy right here is such a joke. All right, hold on.
Which guy? In the chat?
Zahir was.
Because if we look at it this way, look, she look at Scottie Pippen. What's Scottie Pippen wife name? You hear about she? You know, she married to Jordan.
What the girl name again? What this girl? Larsa.
You know, so she and Jordan's son married now.
I know.
No, my question is what kind of pum pum she have? Or did this little boy, from him was little boy, see her and say,
I want her.
I want her. From him little first time.
But Stoopies, if you're frightened for white woman or mixed woman, you're gonna get a 50. Virgin, if you're frightened for Bima, you're gonna get a 75.
No, but
that's Jordan, son. Come on, man. That guy need for him show a theme life.
No, but I'm gonna tell you something. And if anybody can hear me, I do apologize for saying this. Culturally, in Jamaica, we have a thing named red eye. Culturally, red eye high up here. Meaning that if there's a one person with something and they don't want it. I don't say man don't fuck man, woman in Jamaica, you know, but not on the extent like up here. And I'm boast about it. Because if you do it in Jamaica, enough man are gonna say a pussy hole. So it's not a thing that is readily done mostly. You fuck your friend girl or your wife. You fuck your friend girl or your wife, fuck your friend wife. Even most man are gonna look at you and say, no, brother. Too much woman out there. Make somebody else with him not know get her. But you not get mixed up in that. I don't say it don't happen, you know, but not like up here, so man live in fear of them friends.
All right. So at least, cause you're not representative of the predominant viewpoint.
No, I'm not because
community as far as, cause according to them, the relevant people who set the culture and built the pyramids, and because here's a guy who had, look at this brother here. Look at this brother here, Stoopies. Hold on, I don't want him show him next to KRS-One.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not doubt. Look here, there is no doubt that
and they would call this lookership.
Yeah,
for the audience.
I have no doubt that KRS-One went up to northern Egypt and fucked some white girl and build them some house. We don't doubt that.
They're gonna stubbornly hold on to that. Okay.
No, because it's the only rationale. It's the only rationale. We know where the language come from, and we know that they went up there, and we know that the people up there has always been up there, and we know that they wasn't murderers, they wasn't monsters, so they didn't kill off anybody. The men died in the fighting, and the women were alone. Because there was fighting that took place between the men and the soldiers, but soldiers from the north and soldiers from the south. So many of the soldiers from the north had to die, because that's what war is. So you had a lot of widows, and these widows now eat salt, and them walk past, and them was in desperate position. They wanted food. The providers and the protectors were gone. So they're going to reach for new providers and protectors. So they meet KRS-One and then smile with him and took him home. And after KRS-One meet the first time, KRS-One said, "No, girl, I don't like this house that you live in. I'm going to build a pyramid."
Okay. Cause I've been looking up too much man. So, and you worshiping these white women. So time to get a sister some love. Now earlier I was saying that I don't know of any.
Never, You will never see a sister who in power that not mixed.
No, Amos Nefertari definitely was a mix.
Well, she must have one of the early ones. Which
This is the 18th dynasty. This is the King Tut dynasty. King Tut, Akhenaten, and all of them.
Wait, so she's a straight. Stop it, man. You don't know them titty there. That's in a black girl titty, my boy.
Black girl have them titty, the one too.
No, man, no, from the part of the world.
That the ear, that on a mixed ear.
That is not no hair, that's a headdress, that's a wig. Don't make nobody look at our face.
Brother, I'm going to show you some other picture.
All right, make them look on our ears. When they show a picture of our ears, then you will see.
That's not a wig, bro.
That's
not a wig. That's not no damn Halle Berry, man.
Bring up a picture of Halle Berry and look on this girl. Halle Berry.
Bro, let me show you our Stoopies. Let me show you our grandmother. That's not the Halle Berry Stoopies.
That is Halle Berry.
This is an headdress.
That's a headdress, and that's Halle Berry. You look good. That is look at her hips. Look at her hips. That is Halle Berry. Look at the hips. That is Halle Berry.
Stoopies. Black people have thin lips too, you know. We have the most diverse genetics.
No, but where them come from? Where them come from? Where the people them come from? We know where them come from.
All right, hold on. So tell me something. This woman mix? Cause y'all keep up the foolishness.
Which one?
See, you love the rigmarole. All right. Where you have to say now?
Most of the Sudanese them mix. Come bring her up. Make us see her.
See her right?
No, I can't see her face. Let me see her. No, this woman, our grandmother. She come from dog.
Here you go with the foolishness. So where is it now?
The grandmother now. Our grandmother this though. This is that.
Yeah, this is our grandmother. Yeah, this is our grandmother.
So the lips them.
This is King Tut's grandmother.
Right, but King Tut's grandmother have some son. We're going to get some white woman. This is a serious African woman. Right? Serious African woman. You know, so she not play upon her eye them. She look like my mother.
Yeah, she look like she box you up for real.
She's a Portia Simpson. I'm not afraid of no girl. No.
Hey, so when you tell me Stoopies is the strong independent black woman been around from the BC time?
Yeah, but them son I eat that. And them son get some white girl.
No, but I mean, but Stoopies, if you come home to blood clot woman a wrinkle and screw like this, you look front. You tell woman you want some front, and at this you blow out. Face bend up like she bounty killer. Come on, man.
So you know I blame the black woman. Because her son look at that. So
Stoopies, look on the woman, brother. Virgin, the woman look like she'll box off your head off of your head.
You not ask if she don't play.
I'm kind of afraid of her just looking at her. Like, I wouldn't want a problem with this woman. I'm not telling her, like, I don't care who want to call me a punk. Moon want nothing with her.
She look like a black grandmother. She look like one of them grandmothers from we're doing ramp. I said, don't ramp with me. You know me. Me kill you, no boy. Don't play with me. She look like a grandmother who said that. You know me. Make people tell you about me. Make them tell you about who me is.
Oh, what do you think about this Stoopies? So, in a lot of mainstream circles, they say that one, this is a headdress, not an afro.
No, that's a black woman.
Right. Two, it just gets ridiculous to a point, man.
No,
See, if I think mainstream academia needs to talk to you because your argument is a lot more plausible and they can still hold on to this idea that they were always there.
No, they were always there, but that's a black woman.
No,
they were always there.
They're not making your argument, Stoopies, is what I'm telling you.
Sometimes some man will go back down south and bring, because you have to keep allegiance with down south, especially in the early kingdoms. Because down south is most of the power is still down south. So sometimes if you go down south, you bring up a wife to keep the allegiance. So that's why you get grandma like that. When grandma come up now, grandma was so powerful that you could get a king like King Tut. Because grandma didn't play it. When grandma come up north, everybody afraid. You see when this woman walk through, everybody will piss up themselves. That woman look like a woman will make everybody piss up themselves.
Aye.
So them go down south, go find this woman and she come up north.
Blood
When this woman come up north, Dolly house done. You remember when your grandmother come from foreign?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
when
yes. Oh, my God.
When your grandmother come from foreign.
I did mention that.
When
Hey,
your
but
grandmother,
Stupid. Even though my grandmother did stern,
yeah.
Guess what she bring down for your boy?
What she bring down?
Nintendo.
Yeah, man, she can bring the stuff then. Because guess what she says, so? You say she bring the stuff then, you not have no excuse now, you know. That's why they bring the stuff then. So you get the Nintendo, you get all of that, but you not have no excuse, you know. I give this guy the first thing the sugar sell time out, you know. I give this idiot boy everything we want. It's the boy don't have no sense. We want boy. So
all right, so Stu, what do you think about this brother here? So this brother here was the one, he's the one credited with commissioning Imhotep. You're familiar with Imhotep, right?
Imhotep is what?
He's the one who built the first mastaba. So this mastaba here, he's a mastaba builder. He's the first what they call a polymath. I don't know if I necessarily buy into all of it, because this guy was like a master in like every discipline imaginable. A physician, an architect.
Let's say he was a patron of the arts. Remember back in the day when Leonardo DiCaprio, not Leonardo, Michelangelo and Leonardo.
Mm-hmm.
The Medici would have called him them patron. You know, you had to find somebody to look after finance and bullshit. So because in finance it, he had good taste and he was a patron of the art. Don't forget, so he get recognition for all of the stuff. Like
all right, so I know you're gonna go to the big ears thing, but this brother here look like a guy we used to call Monkey on.
But it makes it in big ears.
Black people have big ears too. I'm not gonna say it because that jawline, the lips, the cheekbone.
How about that? Them big ears, them elephant ears. You all look on black people in the Americans. Well, 25% of your DNA come from
is white. Right.
You
know what? That's why I'm rating these guys introduced me to Sheikh Anta Diop, and from the little I've read, I'm really rating this guy Sheikh, because when they asked him if the Egyptians were black, that's the exact analogy that he drew. He compared them to black Americans. He said, if you consider black Americans black, then yes. He said that's the basic archetype.
But the thing about them is that the admixture was reversed. Is that they only had 25% black in them. Most of them had.
No. See, Stupid, you tried it. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. No.
They only had 25%.
Okay, now here is Imhotep's mother. And there's no mistaking with this one. You can't. You said this is grandma, though.
That's grandma. That's grandma.
What the hell? No,
grandma never come up for consolidate the bullshit that are going up north. Grandma, them here said bullshit are going up north. To them say, listen, I go and send you my daughter who is.
Yeah, take up with a bag of white man and say, una up there, pala off, and what they would I say? What the word they used to use back in the day, like they would I say,
turn fool from me, pala up there.
Yeah, pala off up there with the bag of. You can't see the 2 piece?
Yeah, you ever see it? We never have. Them send for she man should come up and straighten out things. I bet you anytime, if you look on the time with them women, with the time period matching with those women, you had serious construction, serious change happening in Egypt. If you look at the history, look at all of those women that you clearly classified as women from the South, and you realize that there was changes going on during that period of time. We don't have to ask them questions.
Yeah. It's kind of apparent, right?
You have to send for grandma to come up, man. Send for grandma and grandma come up, come straighten out things. Oh, silent. Everybody
anybody listening, anybody in the listening audience, I know we have a very, very small audience. And for those listening on the playback, I hope you can appreciate the real way in which we are
discussing this.
Discussing history. I think there's something lacking in these discussions. I think everybody tries to be too officious, right? Because you want to give this impression that you're so erudite and so learned and all the rest of it.
Not learned.
That the human element, I believe, or I'm of the opinion that human element is severely neglected in these discussions. And I really appreciate the way Stu Pease, the argument that he's put forth is very compelling. I cannot lie.
Common sense is common sense. The people in Mali did it. You go up there and you say, boom. You say, I wonder what going up there, sir. I know up there exists, because my people them did up there before we had to leave because of resources. But now we come down here, we're well set up now, and we're good and we want some more room. Let me just get some people together. Who want to come with me? Peter Bag Juice, me I go up there. So you want to come with me? Capture the land and, start something. Get up some soldier, 10, 20, 50,000. No more than that. Go up to go smash up and beat up some people, kill off the man them. But Peter, them woman, they look good, Look at her complexion. Look how, me never see woman like this before.
No. To buttress Stu Pease's point here, Stu Pease's argument here. Here's a depiction of Imhotep. I think he had some waves. I remember seeing a depiction where he kind of had some waves here. Clearly African, but you definitely can make an argument that there's some potential admixture here.
Of course. All of the fear of them, because I remember the army is still black.
He wasn't a pharaoh. This was the scientists and architects and all that stuff.
The man, right? But you remember, say, the man, them is still black, and them still going like, say, he's a strong black man, Them still a the Shannon Sharper, and the OBG,
right.
And the Louis Farrakhan. Oh, I am black, but it's a light-skinned wife I want. I am black, but I'm brushing my hair till it's straight. Them the still black conscious, Them still remember them roots where them come from, Because if you don't remember your roots, you can't down south to go come up again with the next 50,000 soldiers and beat you up, Grandma go back down there,
No, stupid. What would you say to those who would counter your admixture argument with African genetic diversity and that these black Africans, they weren't admixed. This is like this is their stock. Like, look, this is another depiction of him. Here you can see he's here. What would you say how would you counter that argument?
I would counter the argument by telling that we know what people from down because them still because what original people from South are clearly African, no doubt about it. Look like the grandma. But as them come further north, some were mixing. So that's why the Sudanese look like a variant population. As you move from south to north, the further south you get, you find some Sudanese that looks different than the Sudanese. But we don't have to argue about the original. who they was because we see what they look like. The grandma, what was and other know what it, but when they went up and they
chip out too.
Yeah, when they went up there and they smashed up the place and they built up Egypt, they built it for white women. These Negroes build Egypt for white women.
Hey, we kind of like, oh, you keep harping on this thing, brother.
Because you see it every day. We see it every day. You have children, your son go and build them house for a white woman. When your son go to college here, because it has been proven that 40% of black men who go to college come back with white wives. By the next 10 years, it's going to be 60%. And because the shame come out right now, by 25 years time, it's going to be 80% of black college educated men is going to come home with white wife. Because now it is accepted. No, when you look at them, when you look on YouTube now and see the black boy, them with the little girl, them all moving in the house with the father and the family accept them. It is accepted now because those grandchildren is going to be hybrids. They're going to be hybrids, and guess what? NBA love the hybrid them, and the NFL love the hybrid them. How much hybrid quarterback we have in the NFL now?
Yeah, they're taking over the NBA and the NFL.
So grandpa, when you look and say, listen, my weak ass couldn't be
Mahomes,
my grandson with
Mahomes and Steph Curry.
And the LaBar ball them and the ball them and the this and the that. The hybrid them. So when them come with the hybrid them, yeah, the family accepting them now. So you will see. The best go up north. Some of the best and brightest and strongest go up north. Go below so white women.
Yeah. So going back to my point earlier, what I was saying about how these guys, their argumentation is just. I made a point to stay away, I made a point to stay away because even down to one of them asked me, say, yo, brother, how come I not see it over here again? And
No, I'm start staying over because guess what? I'm not going to make nobody disrespect me who can't think logically. Because if 1 + 1 = 2, it's going to equal 2 every fucking time. And I'm not going to make nobody who can't see beyond the nose on them face. Tell me so them can't.
I can't take no styling from the dunks. That really set me over there.
Yeah, I can't take no styling from the dunks either. So 1 + 1. Because they want to dismiss the people that was always with you. If we establish that them did always did it, and we know that the language come from South, and we know that they went up, if the language come from South, the early development of the language come from South, we know that somebody had to carry it up there. And when they carry it up there, they beat up the man them up there, as war generally does. War results in the killing of more men than women in ancient time. So all the women them going to fuck themselves?
Now, that's really interesting now thinking about it, because those who are super blacked out or super black about Egypt, right? North and South, upper and lower. When they look at this palette here, everyone agrees this is him smiting what's the term that they use for these people? Is it Libyan, I believe is the term. Right? So it's pretty much universally agreed that this is a Libyan. But, right? Clearly, I mean, that nose is kind of bulbous. Anyway, this is what academia holds, though, is that, can you see the palette, Soupies?
Yeah.
So the consensus, Right, that's what it is, Jewish. But there's another term because I don't Hebrew, or it wouldn't be that wouldn't be the term that far back, right? Because this is what, like 5,000 BC, I want to say. Narmer. They had a term.
But whatever the term is,
Whatever.
Just as though
So
the 25.
wait. Let me finish because I was thinking, okay, all right. Because what the blackologists say, for lack of a better term, is that this Asiatic, that's the blood clot term. All right. So according to the blackologist 2 piece, this Asiatic unarmor is about to kuf, represents an interloper. However, you say, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is no interloper. This
is the people that was the people
always there.
There, right.
So so Narma them was some wicked people them then.
No, Narma them was people who decided that them going up there because them remember the land from hundreds of years ago, thousands of years ago.
So okay, wait. You know, I'm catch you now. You know, so I'm catch you. If they had these nostalgic feelings towards that particular area, and they feel this type, and of course, it wasn't based on phenotype, people. Let me be clear for posterity. It was not based on phenotype, it's based on the culture. Narmer and his compatriots felt as if this particular type that was in Lower Egypt had so far departed from the core values of the culture.
No, that's not
okay.
what I'm saying.
No. I'm not saying you're saying that.
Yeah.
I'm saying this is how it's represented in history. This is the historiography of it. Is that if you read the history book, that this is how they said. This is the backdrop to the conflict. You get me?
Yeah.
Is that these guys they wasn't repping the thing right. In other words, and that's why Nama said no. So if that's the case, then that would mean there had to be an earlier period where it was being repped right, and potentially this wasn't, quote unquote, always the phenotype. But go ahead.
One of the fundamental problems that my argument has to white people is that if you follow my argument is a civilization, as the West generally accepted, is highly influenced by the Nubians, which is black.
Right.
So I'm going to have to disregard the Nubians, right? So anything the Nubians do, I will find something else to say, listen, it was happening before, and the Nubians come straighten it out. But that wasn't it. These people were agrarian, subsistent farmers who did not have a language of their own, but they were existing in large groups because the Delta was rich in nutrients. But they wasn't as stable as people geographically south. Now, the geographically south people were very stable. Right, they went down south after the pressures of desertification, and they established themselves. They set up a society and they set up a civilization with language, agriculture, and everything. And they became very powerful. But they remember through folklore and stories that, listen, we were also up north. Because one time there was nothing stopping us from going north, south, east, or west. Because there was no desert.
Okay, right? Go ahead.
But we were all up there. But after the bullshit of desertification, we had to leave. And we had to leave because we weren't the prominent numbers there. But now we can go back and show these people that, listen, we have tried putting us out now. So they came back and they said, listen, we'll take over this place because we can. Because we're going to expand ourselves. And when they went up there wasn't much up there. There wasn't shit up there. So they beat up the men them up there. And so who wants to stay, who want to go. But the woman them up there without men now say, listen, I need a man enough. And if I have to go to Jamaica on a trip to get a man, I'm going to go to Jamaica to get a little young man. But I need a man because most of the men them dead. From the war, from the fighting. And since you kill them, you have to replace them. And the Africans say, the true African, when I say true African, I mean the Nubian say, well, if you take up this white girl, and this white girl put on the white girl fuck on him. And after them get the white girl fuck him, say, you know what, I go back to Nubian. I stay in here. What you want, baby? Yeah. Them starting year from Bonnerboard. You want Rolls Royce? You want Bentley? You want what you want?
All right, Stu. What do you think about? No, this is to counter your big ears argument, as if African don't indigenously have that. Like it's
not the Africans from there, son. Not the Africans from there, son.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you can see the screen, eh?
Yeah.
All right, so what you're looking at here is the ancient hieroglyphic for face.
Mm-hmm.
This hieroglyphic meant face. What are your thoughts?
No. I am going to say this to you. That the big ears don't take more than one generation. But if we got further down, that hieroglyphics is not found in. Because if we look at Nubian pictures, they don't describe them with big ears.
Yeah, they don't. I believe that this depicts a more of a Central African, much further south, like Zimbabwe, perhaps present day South Africa.
Nothing them are big ears. If you look at it, all right.
You say what? You say what?
Not even South African them are big.
So what do you believe? All right. So what do you believe about this particular hieroglyph?
That's an admixture.
Because those ears look caricaturely big.
Yeah, it's caricaturely big, but that's yeah. Is European big ears come from?
I just can't imagine a brother with that broad of a nose being admixed, though.
Of course.
I mean, look at that friggin' nose, man.
Yeah, but big ears more dominant.
Stupid, look at that nose, man.
Yeah, but as soon as somebody mix, as soon as somebody admix, especially with a Mediterranean, them ears get big ears. Not the Irish, but the Mediterranean admix is big ears tonight. Them get the unnasty ears.
Here you go, Stuppies, to your point. They're putting Tut next to a modern day Egyptian. But this bus is faded out.
Is it the ear?
Eh?
Is it the ears?
Yeah. And look at the kid next to him, the ears, right?
Right, the ears.
Man, we are onto something here. You see, the one thing, Stoopy, is I don't debate to win, man.
No, I debate to learn. I debate to
learn. So that's why I can never lose.
Look at the ears. Just look at all of the ears then.
Okay, hold on.
Just once you start looking at the ears.
King Tut.
Once we start look at the pictures and the ears, then it's a rotted cup. The reason why I learned about the ears them is that when you're little, somebody that said to you say, people that said to you say, big ears at that time was a characteristic that a lot of women look at. Because Onassis being the richest man in the world, because he was the richest man in the world at one point, that shipping magnate. But I don't remember him first name, but I know his last name, Onassis. He had big ears. And so big ears was looked upon favorably. Prince Charles have big ears.
He does. What would you say to those who say, "Oh, Stoopies, you're engaging and look at it"? What would be your retort?
Chinese people have slant eyes, don't? I'm not saying that other populations slant eyes cannot be found, but predominantly slant eyes is associated with the Chinese people.
Right.
The exception don't break the rule.
Oh, here we go, Stoopy. This is what I was looking for.
The exception don't break the rule. Always remember that. Some people like that.
You might be onto something here, Stoopies. You might be onto something here, Stoopies.
Yeah.
I don't even think that's humanistic, though. That's ridiculous. What the fuck is that? Look at the hole.
You ever see a picture of Reggie yet? You ever see a picture of brother Reggie yet? Look at him ears. It's the European ears him out. Because the European administration.
Yo, low the man. Low Reggie alone, brother. Do me, I beg you, low the man, brother. Low the man, dog. The brother King Tut.
With the Mediterranean ears. With them Onassis.
You got them Levantine ears.
Yeah, with the Onassis ears.
Interesting. All right, let's look at his papa. Let's look at papa. Now, this is definitely a stylized replica. There's human beings don't look like that.
It's stylized, but guess what? Guess what they don't leave out? Guess what they don't leave out?
All right, I'm gonna show you a more humanistic portrait here. Hold on, see if I can find it.
Yeah, this is years after he died. So nobody remember him look like, but them guess what? Them know some of big years.
Look at this. That is ridiculous.
This is stylized too. These were made after he died. These were made in his lifetime because nobody looks like that. So we tell you that this was. If you look at certain buses and statues, they were made after he died. He didn't pose for those. Based on what it looked like, he did not pose for them. But guess what they know?
Here's one that's more humanistic.
Yeah, but guess what? The big ears.
Yeah, all right. So this was it's limestone, right? So you can tell, and by the headdress and everything, you can tell this was intended to be representative. It wasn't stylized, as opposed to this one here down below, right?
Yeah, but guess what? Every picture, them not leaving out them big ears.
Man, Stoopies. You're really onto something here, no? Because it's literally without fail at this point. Yeah, it's without fail. Hold on. There's another bust of him I wanted to show you. Hold on.
You just go look at all of the statues there. Look at all of the big ears.
Didn't you know big ears? We're gonna go back to normal. In humanistic bust. We're gonna go back to Narma. Did Narma have the big ears also? Yeah. No.
Narma didn't have the big ears. Narma came from
the south.
the South. So now I don't have the big ears.
That's your escape hatch. Yeah, you can. Well, okay, I see what you're doing. All right.
No, I told you. I told you exactly what happened. Nama went up there and get some light skinned girl. And every now and then grandma have to come up and straight.
There it is. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for, Stoopies. Look at that brother.
That's Nama, right?
That's him? No. It's not nothing. Nama, you know what Nama look like.
Right. Look at that nothing ears.
Oh, this one is even better, Stoopies. Stoopies.
Yeah.
You keep on this big ears thing, but Scottie Pippen have the said blood. Well,
Don't straighten my argument. Don't straighten my argument. Don't straighten my argument. Do not straighten my argument. Ali Berry is big too. That's what I'm telling you. Brother Reggie is big too.
I'm gonna respond to what Stoopy is talking about. That's a brother. Fuck Stoopies.
I'm not saying that he's not a brother.
That's a brother, right?
No, it's not our fault. It's not your fault that you like white women and pork. It's not your fault. It's genetic.
Hey, hey, but you're Reggie get a story with him say him go, I think it was Ghana. And the man them raise him up and say, yo, move up, cause him say my Muzungu.
Yeah.
Yo, Reggie said from that him have up the man them to blood. Yo, Reggie foot in a blood clot. Reggie say, yo. Reggie said, man, fuck them niggas.
No, but let's be honest, him is a Mozongo. Just like my sister is a Mozongo. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yo.
It is what it is.
So considering the African Americans on average 25% European admixture, right?
Right.
And the fact that they're referred to as black unequivocally. So would you say it's in bounds or out of bounds to say that this gentleman here is black?
No, the problem with that is that the only reason why we are called black is because the admixture is lesser. But as soon the next 50 years, when 30% of black people will tell you that they're going to find a different way to define them in the next 30 years. They're only doing it today, but you will live long enough to be living at a time where people who you would have considered black are no longer considered societal black because the white grandfather don't want to call them black.
Yeah, but so I'm asking you because look, we can quibble over nomenclature all day long.
Yeah.
And I hate when the other people in this community do that because it's silly. You know, all of a sudden everybody pretends that they don't know what black means, and it's a social construct, and they swear they're saying something profound when they say that, as if language isn't a social construct or time.
Right. Yeah, language is the biggest social construct.
Right. The fact that something is a social construct means what? Doesn't mean anything. It's just like me saying, me going to my job later and say, well, time is a social construct,
Don't mean nothing.
Don't mean shit. I mean, the arguments these people put forward and think they're saying something, it's just...
Yeah, but this is what I'm going to tell you. This is what I'm going to tell you, is that the definition of black is going to change. And because the definition of black has always been flexible, because at one time, the Italian was a nigger. And I can bring that up to you. And at one time, the
They were
Jews,
never considered Negroes, but they were non-white.
they were non-white, right? And at one time, the Irish were non-white. And at one time, the Jews were non-white.
Right.
And when your son
If you weren't Anglo-Saxon proper, or
you were
descendants of Anglo-Saxon proper, you were not white.
Right. So guess what we have?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going all around the mulberry bush to answer your question. I don't know if the Egyptians would be considered a brother at that time.
No, I'm asking you, your personal opinion, inbound, or let me find the bust, the actual more humanistic portraiture. And then I want your Stuppies' personal opinion. Wasn't that one? It's close though. That one is close. Let's go with that one. All right, so Stuppies. Inbound. Oh, it's look at that. Look at that Stupi. It's so funny. You can't read that?
you realize why so no, it's mixed black. That's what the question I'm asking.
It's smarter. It's smarter than you looking at Stupi. Anybody ever tell you that? It's smarter than you looking at.
Because you realize it has everything to do with just as I say.
You still haven't answered my question though, so I'm going to pose it again. Inbounds or out of bounds to call this handsome gentleman here black?
God, Jesus, Father, you know, it's unfair. It's unfair to ask me that question. Halle Berry daughter black?
No, but she's more admixed than this guy though.
Is Halle Berry black?
No.
Then him can't black then.
Yeah, but his parents, he's not a biracial.
But his parents are mixed. Is Lenny Kravitz black? Is Zoe Kravitz black?
No, you're naming you're naming all biracial people.
Right.
If you want more, all right. If you want
Zoe Kravitz. Zoe Kravitz.
I'm gonna help you out.
Yeah.
A more pertinent comparison would be someone like Beyonce or Aaliyah, because they had white grandparents.
Right.
So is Beyonce black? I would say yes. What would you say?
Huh?
What do you say in regards to Beyonce? Black or no? Nebulous?
Listen.
Racially ambiguous?
In order for me to answer that question, I do not want to take away Beyonce blackness. And because it's a sensitive question.
No, just answer candidly. We're not, hey, listen.
In the true sense of the word? In the true sense of the word?
Mm-hmm.
Beyonce is not the average.
Come on, Stupid. Come on with it, man.
Beyonce is not the average black girl. So
Beyonce
is not black.
All right, there you go.
Beyonce not black. Beyonce is not the average black girl. If we line up, if we close our eyes.
So categorize her then. So racially ambiguous. You want to go with that?
Yes.
Okay.
If we be honest with you,
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
If we be honest with you, if we close our eyes and imagine a black girl, we're not seeing Beyonce.
All right, here we go, Stoopies. Racially ambiguous or black?
I'm being unfair now to Beyonce, But she racially ambiguous.
No, that's not Beyonce. You know, say who that? You don't know who that?
Yes. And
Is
she
who?
racially ambiguous too.
All
Megan
right, so you're gonna go racially ambiguous for her. Okay, all right. Hold on. Let's keep going.
Let's keep going.
I already know the answer to this one, but I just wanted to look at this beautiful woman here.
Racially ambiguous also.
I have no body, no breasts.
All right. If you look at her picture and look at the statuesque you show me, that's her. That's what we're looking at.
Representative of her, right?
Her, yes. The statue that we show me, that's her. If you call her a black girl, then we have to agree with you. But you and I know that if we close our eyes and envision a black girl, we're not seeing Aliyah.
All right. So look, I'm gonna fuck you up now.
No, you're trying to show me Riri. But Riri come from Bahamas, which our admixture is going to be about 35%.
On average?
Yes. Not on average. But she's a light-skinned Bahamian girl.
Okay, but I don't know what all of that come from, because the question is the question.
And since she get the job done, since she get Riri 10 years ago, 15 years ago.
I don't want a chronology. Okay. It's a binary thing here. Black or racially ambiguous.
Show me black girls. Show me black girls.
Fuck you up. No,
you're not fuck me up because racially ambiguous also.
Okay, so we're going racially ambiguous there. Okay, all right.
30% admixture.
Okay. So wait, so that's damn near every damn black American.
Yes.
So wait, so no black American black then? Virtually none of them?
Virtually none of them are black.
Wow. Okay, this is a revelation.
If we are honest with ourselves, the only reason why we get the terminology black is to maintain the status quo. But if we look at it and see that the people that were brought over on the ships, if we're supposed to compare the people that were brought over on the ships to the people that exist now, they would be unrecognizable in many to most cases. Would you disagree with me on that?
Yeah, because you could go to virtually any African country and see that. It's not gonna be, in Nigeria you have the light skinned ones and stuff like that. And then you have the Fulani and all of that stuff. But
the reason why we have so much comparison with Nigeria in terms of many persons, North American might look like Nigerian, is that the elephant in the room has never been discussed in Nigeria. That many of the persons who look like the North Americans had admixtures from their colonial masters.
Right. All right, Stoopies. Here we go.
That's a black girl.
This is a fun game, man. Stoopies, man. Come on, getting ahead of. Come on, man. We have a format here. All right, so we're going black or racially ambiguous.
She is black with Arab admixture, but low Arab admixture.
Wow, interesting. So Okay, where point this out to me. The Arab mix. What feature stands out to you that indicates
the ears and the thinner lips?
Her lips aren't thin.
Look at her with other pictures.
There are plenty of Africans that have those lips, Stoopies.
No, she was smiling. All right, that's a black girl. That's a better picture. That's a black girl. That's a beautiful black girl. We don't have to ask that question.
Look at those eyes, man. Oh my God.
That's a beautiful black girl.
When this girl get with a white boy, because it's going to happen. And that day, Stu Peas, I'm going to have a 9 nights.
Yeah. Because you and I know. Listen.
Look at this woman, man.
Yeah.
She's on peace.
Yeah, but that black girl is in Europe and she's going to get a white guy. And the children are not going to look like her.
All right, I have another one for you. We're gonna keep playing. So I'm gonna go to Stu Peas. It's at the end of this year.
Yeah.
With everything together, I'm gonna have some more time. I'm gonna make a foray into this YouTube thing.
Yeah. No, but
I think,
What question? Why do you think that Caribbean people and American people and Brazilian people, when you go to Brazil, they have different terminology for black in terms of the admixture? Because
it's so complex there.
It is so complex.
They're much more mixed than us, than even the Americans.
Right?
Look, they're mix, remix.
Right.
Because you have the indigenous Indian type of
and the black, and then they have the European, the Portuguese.
European, then you have the black. And of course the policies they promoted in Brazil was that there's no racism, so everybody just mix, nonstop.
If you look at Pele, we don't have to ask. Pele was a black man.
Right. Yeah, unambiguously.
Or Pele children, are they black?
How about Ronaldinho?
Ronaldinho is mixed, but his mix is not as high as Ronaldo.
Stu Peas.
Yeah, she's sexy bad and she right size. Right proportion.
Which one you taking, Stu Peas? Because I know say you're frightened for Becky, So who taking Stu? You taking the one on the left, right? Far left. But don't know already, you're not for answer.
You might want some, yeah. Yeah. There's a bit of a pyramid. Like my ancestor made a bit of a
God.
You're too bad, man,
Yo, you see, we can make this foray Stu Peas and we can eke out some time here. I think we have something, me and you, dynamic here.
We can do a late show.
Yeah, we can do
a late show. And we call it Help Me Understand. And we can talk about all kind of things. Help me understand.
Everything. All right, so Stu Peas. This beautiful young lady here, a complete reprobate, what they would call in modern hip hop, Sexy Red.
Yeah, Sexy Red have a sex tape.
Like my love, man.
No, Sexy Red. The rapper Sexy Red.
Is a man that stupid. Stop it. Stop. Nah, that's disgusting.
She have a sex tape. She let out a sex tape.
Listen, she's not sexy and she's not red. Okay?
She have on her bonnet in the sex tape. I wonder, when them find bonnet sexy?
She's neither sexy or red. It's ridiculous.
What about this girl, Taya Becker?
Ugly black. Not sexy red. Okay? I'm changing her name officially to Ugly Black. Unsexy. No, not say Ugly Black. That's too controversial. Unsexy Black. All right? All right. So now, moving on to this ratchet young lady here. And I'm going to be honest with you, Stu Peas. The temptation will just be too much. I don't care how degenerate this woman is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, blow it her back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to be judged. Sorry.
You hear about Remy Ma? You hear about
Sorry.
Remy Ma?
Sorry.
Have you heard about Remy Ma?
Yeah, man.
And Papoose.
Yeah, man, but well, go ahead.
The problem is that why you should be a good dude or a loyal dude. When the culture said there's no good or loyal dude, act to the culture.
Mm-hmm.
Act to the culture. Because that is what they expected, you know? Because it's a no-win situation, whether you're good or you're not good.
Two peas. I don't have no sympathy for Papoose. All right?
Why?
Remy Ma is a Timberland boot wearing, gun toting thug. Okay? You check up with that woman.
I forget which shoe. I forget which shoe. We can't discuss them thing apart. They gonna say we aid us bashing. Derek Nashi never come after we.
Well, we have to confirm that she's ADOS, first off. But back to listen, I don't want to talk about people who wear Timberland boots and don't tie the shoelace. Okay? Talk about some beautiful people.
She's good looking.
Eh?
She's good looking. Her BBL nice.
No, that's grade A. That's not the
That's a
BBL.
BBL. That's it.
I'm not asking, I'm telling you what I know. Okay? Anyway, because Lord Jesus, we're going back to the game that we were playing.
You know why that's a BBL? Look at her knee.
Gonna get off the BBL topic for a second, Stoopies, because we lost track here.
Yeah.
I'm getting distracted. I'm not gonna lie. Mm-hmm. We need facial shots, strictly. Okay. Mm-hmm. Where we? Cause we playing our game here. Black. Here we go. That's too much makeup, though. You can't tell. We're playing the black or racially ambiguous game for any audience that's still potentially listening. Okay, here we go. All right, Stoopies. So what is the verdict, brother? Are we going black?
That's her.
Yes, that's her.
That's a. All right. Anything.
Wait, you always have to screw up the game, brother. Black or racially ambiguous?
Black.
All right, go ahead.
Anything observable less than 80% black, we're gonna call racially ambiguous. So if we can see you and we can see the 25% European in you or higher, we're gonna call it racially ambiguous. It's unfair, yes, but we're gonna call it racially ambiguous.
All right, I like that. Let's see.
If you have more than 25% European, you're racially ambiguous. It's unfair, yes, but.
Oh, look who pulled up IBM. All right, let's keep going, Stoopy. Oh, by the way, Stoopies, you have a great eye, man. I'm telling you, I'm learning a lot tonight. That ears thing is a new thing, but man, I'd be lying to you if I wouldn't say that it's almost uniform, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. So continuing here with our little game show.
Yeah.
Black or racially ambiguous? Who is our next? Jesus Christ. Let's get out of here, man. I'm going to lose it looking at this lady. Oh, what I wanted to say about this young lady. That's what it is. She's actually not ADOS. She's from a Caribbean island, or at least partially. Can you guess, Stoopies, what Caribbean island this gorgeous motherfucker here represents?
Okay, I'm look for now good. She have a little Indian in her way back.
Can't see it, right? All right.
Yeah.
All right. You're cooking.
So either she come from Clarendon or she come from Trinidad.
Boy, I might tell the stoopies, he's a dangerous brother, you know. You're a dangerous guy.
Where she come from? Yeah, so the Indian in her, that's the Nicki Minaj.
Mm-hmm.
You see the Nicki Minaj in her?
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You see,
all right.
You see the thing? You see the thing? I cannot have conversation with people who have never been anywhere else than here. Because them only see the world through blinders. But when you have spoken to people from all over the world, I have deep conversation, and I've met people in their own environment, you can start identifying and see people for who or what they are. That's why that's why I can tell you 30 years from now, the black population in America is going to split in two. They're not going to call Patrick Mahomes black. They barely want to call him black now. You see them want to call him Patrick?
It's basically gonna be Hispaniola.
No,
one side inarguably black, and the other side.
Right. Like the Haitians and the Dominicans.
Right.
You think that you think that grandma's favorite granddaughter going to be black? You have a next thing coming. You have another story to tell.
All right, Stu Peas.
Oh man, that's a beautiful black girl.
You keep doing it, man. Stoopies.
Sorry. Ask the question.
All right. Sorry. So, are we going black or racially ambiguous?
Black.
Wow, no hesitation on that one. Oh,
no.
All right.
Serena Williams, Venus Williams, black.
Look at that baby right there, huh? Gorgeous. All right. Now this is sexy black. Okay, that's unsexy. Looking like
beautiful. You don't get better than that.
Let's see if we can get some ethnic information on this young lady here, because I'm seeing some Indian in this one too.
No.
So no. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. Stoopies.
It's weirdo, but no.
And I do believe this young lady is ADOS.
Yeah.
But let's see what we have here. I don't know why she's hugged up on this clown.
Because she wants a racial ambiguous baby.
Okay. You know what the next thing with this guy? He had to have had some facial surgery. Because he don't look like this anymore.
No, he doesn't.
He looks slow right here. He looks like there's some kind of developmental issue here.
Like full out him face. Like him full out him face and him get bigger in our body. But him know for make himself. The thing that you have to give him ratings for is that he knows to maintain his relevancy in an irrelevant situation. Because he has lasted too long.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Yeah, but he has made himself relevant.
Because I didn't think he would last that long with that effeminate rapping that he does.
Yeah,
but
he sold an image. What he's selling is an image. He's not selling rap, his image. Right?
Look how far apart those eyes are, man. Guy looks slow. Anyway.
No, because you see the big ears.
Oh, back to the big ears thing? All right, let's go back here.
No, look, go back up to the top picture. You see the big ears. You see the ears there?
Your ear might be undefeated, huh?
Undefeated.
Might
Put
be
up
undefeated.
Aliberry. Put up Aliberry. Here's them just as they.
Not looking at no old women, man. Stop with this Halle Berry shit, man.
All right. Put up Alicia Keys.
Not looking up, man. That's the next old woman. You with these old hoes, man.
Because I don't know any young one. All right, put up. What a girl who's that the Munch song girl. What's her name?
Oh, she's definitely mixed. What's her name? Ice Spice.
Ice Spice. Look at me.
Hold on. Got my other baby right here. She's getting up there in age too. Still gorgeous. So let's see if we can find a picture here without the makeup. Gonna be difficult because this girl love her makeup, boy. All right. What would that? I think we're probably gonna have to go with a makeup picture and a stew piece.
Ask a question.
Hold on. I want to find the right picture to ask it. I don't think I've seen. All right, you know what? We're just gonna roll with. Let's just roll with this. All right, so stew peas, black or racially ambiguous?
That's a coconut. That's a black girl with white mentality.
All right, folks. So you heard it here. Portia Williams, black. All right, where are we
when
next?
a black girl don't know about the Underground Railroad, she lost with it.
Look how I'm gonna shake up here, look a blow now. Hold on. Mm-hmm. I hear you. I can't go. No.
Ask a question.
I can hear you sweating over there.
Not sweating.
All right. I already know the forehead, right? All right. So are we going black or racially ambiguous?
I am going racially ambiguous. And let me tell you why. If this girl was born in the Middle East, and you saw her in her hijab, you would not call her a black girl. You would call her an Arab girl. That girl looked like an Arab. That's a racially ambiguous. Picture her in a hijab. That girl is a racially. That girl look like an Arab.
She would need to be a little bit lighter, but I can see what you're saying.
That girl is an Arab.
Just a personal opinion. I think she would need to be a little bit lighter.
But am I lying?
You're not far off. I won't say far off.
That's a racially ambiguous girl. Look here. Okay. We need to stop this bullshit of calling everybody black, you know.
Okay. All right. So we're going racially ambiguous on Brianna Williams. Okay.
Bring up Elaine Thompson now.
All right. We're going to go with Miss Elaine Thompson, Hera. And we're going to play the black or racially ambiguous game. All right. Looks kind of ambiguous here, right? With all the makeup.
With all the makeup. But that girl is no, go ahead. Find a picture. Now. Right?
Man, don't she look like that African queen who said was box of people?
But you see there? No. If we see she in Egypt, we're not for ask. But if we see Brianna in Egypt, two of them Jamaican, Brianna and Elaine are both Jamaicans, but only one black girl there.
I tell you what, those stoopies. Miss Elaine here has some beautiful.
What happened is that when she is in this state, because she's in track mode. When they're in track mode, they appear to be dehydrated. The features get stronger because most of the body fat gone and most of the woman.
Right.
Right?
But
if you see her in pictures out of track mode, she don't look so masculine.
No. But she doesn't look masculine here to me.
Right? But she look like the Egyptian picture. Give her the afro with the Egyptian have. And she is that person.
Because look at her jawline. Like you said, of course, she's a little gaunt looking here because the body fat is real low, but you cannot mistake that bone structure. Look at those raised cheekbones.
Look at the ears.
Those are kind of big. Those are kind of big.
Yeah, but they're not so big.
Yeah, they're not human. They're not huge, but they're a little big.
Yeah, because they're like a European admixture now. But that's a.
This is a gorgeous woman.
Right.
This gorgeous lady.
Right.
Like, I really like this picture, Stu. You think she look masculine? I see what you're saying, but
yeah, because anytime I'm in race mode, them look totally different.
But just the configuration of her face,
yeah,
beautiful.
It's symmetrical. She's symmetrical. Yeah.
All right, so where to next? I have one for you, brother. I have one for you. This is my baby right here. Don't be watch your mouth here. Be nice, okay? I don't want me to have anything.
No. Ask a question. Ask the question and we get an answer.
All right, so here we go. Miss the beautiful. Look at that face, man.
All right, Dina Asher Smith.
Look at those lips, man. Okay, so Miss Dina Asher Smith, black or racially ambiguous?
And the thing is, I'm being unfair because I even have more information about Dina Asher. But we do have to ask Dina Asher Smith, whose father is a Maroon from a Pongo in Jamaica, and her mother is her grandmother is Trinidadian, and her mother is half Trinidadian, half Jamaican. She is definitely a black girl. We don't have to. That's what a black girl look like. When you picture a black girl, and I'm not talking a black girl with makeup. When you picture a natural, beautiful black, that's her. That's
a little Indian admixture sprinkled in though, right?
But weirdo, not much. But she is more than 80% black. Right.
Okay. Man, I like the standard that we've kind of developed here. The 80%.
Look at that black girl. That black girl is a black girl that running around with her hair one plateau and shilico. We're not that's a black girl.
Gorgeous.
No, you know.
Now again, Miss Dina, if you're listening out there, and I know full well you're not, if you end up in some Europeans' arms, me, and because yes, I'm allowed to date Europeans. You're not, okay? Don't ask me why. Don't ask. I don't want to hear anything about logic and fairness and never mind any of that stuff. Okay?
She's not allowed to date a European.
You're not allowed to date any Europeans, any Asian, anything related to that, okay? And if I find out that you are Miss Asher Smith, by the way, what's the hyphenation for? Is she married?
Yeah, I think she's married.
Here I am ogling this man's wife. Okay. What was I gonna say? If you're not married, and I find out you are with some guy named Tanner, okay? Me and Umar Johnson are gonna be devastated, absolutely devastated. Like life is gonna It would be hard to move on with life, Stoopies. Just being honest.
No, let us be honest with what's happening. Let us be honest. Those European genes, are you asking the Y chromosome that her X came from is European? No, when her father was a Maroon, so I wouldn't say that. He's African black. But most people, your white grandfather calling to you.
All right. So, any recommendations before we close out here, Stoopies, for the black or racially ambiguous game? Do you have any contestants that you'd like to nominate?
Who would I nominate? No, I just know most of the old people. Every black person on TV, apart from the girl who came in, everybody loved Chris. She's the only black person on TV.
Who's that?
Everybody hates Chris, mother.
Okay. Yeah, Pam.
Yeah. Apart from Pam and the girl who came in living single, the lawyer girl in living single. I don't know everybody else.
What's her name again? Maxine.
And Maxine. We can list a handful of black girls on TV. But everybody else, racially ambiguous.
All right. So Stoopies couldn't think of a contestant here. So I took the liberty of nominating one. And this is going to be the last contestant on the show because I have responsibilities. I have to be somewhere tomorrow. So for a grand finale here, and I know I said no old women, but we're going to make an exception here. Okay? See if we can find we can go with this one. What do you think, Stu?
No.
Black, racially ambiguous.
You can't see her Asian and jump out at her.
The eyes?
Look at the Asian, the eyes, the Asian grandmother, the old Chinese mix. Chances are she have little Jamaican in her. She look like this. She come from.
She's Trini. You know she's Trini, right?
Right. Look at her tell you that she's Caribbean. Look at her tell you that she's Caribbean. With little Chinese.
You know who this is, right?
Yeah.
See if this ring a bell.
Yeah, from Fresh Prince.
Mm-hmm.
But she has always been racially ambiguous.
Okay, so we're going racially ambiguous. Ooh, this is a tough one, man. I'm gonna fight back on this one.
Go for her baby pictures.
I'm going black on this one.
No. Go for her baby pictures. Go for her in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and look at her.
Okay, hold on. Let's do that. Tatiana Ali baby pictures.
Tatiana Ali.
IBM, don't be a weirdo, brother.
I don't listen to IBM. IBM.
Oh, here we go. Look at that broad flat nose.
Look at those here. Look at the baby. Look at our baby brother.
No, that ear the natty.
That ear the natty. Look on the ear. Look on the hair from a girl who here don't process.
That ear look like it blow out.
You don't blow our baby sister here blow out?
We're not talking about our baby sister. Talking about her. Remember, race is looks based. Okay?
Okay, all right. Okay. So based on that baby picture. And
now, women do this to them? Why would you put this out to the public?
That's her. No, there's a picture that you passed. No, that's her babies. I'm talking on the left now.
No, I know, but why would you put that out publicly? That's so weird to me.
Look at the bottom picture.
I knew you was gonna.
Look at the bottom picture.
This one?
Right. Yeah. Are you telling me that that's a black girl?
Man, she put something in her hair, man.
No, not her hair. Her eyes are the picture. Are you telling me that that's a black girl? That's why black girls have inferiority complex.
Yo, I'm going black. I don't care what Stoopy is talking about. All right, we're moving on. Moving on. We're in a long argument.
Every picture you show, I beat you, but go on. Every picture you show, I beat you, but go on. Because when we look at it, let's be honest. The umbrella that we call black as a people is a hell of an umbrella. This dude not black either.
See, you getting ahead of yourself again. All right, we're going black racially on Alfonso Ribeiro.
That's racially ambiguous. He would tell you that he's a black man.
No, he won't. I don't think he identifies as black.
Because the umbrella that we put blackness under is a very large umbrella.
First of all, that little curly thing, that's pomade. Okay?
Yeah, that's pomade. But remember, he's like Dominican.
Right. That doesn't preclude you from being black, though, does it?
No, but remember, the island split in two, and they divide themselves based on what they perceive. Because they might have some slight European feature, or the African features might not be so pronounced.
All right, so we're going racially ambiguous on Mr. Alfonso.
Yeah, but when we bring up, what the guy from, what Cosby's son, the name again? Theodore.
Yeah.
Theo.
Hold on, I got one for you.
Theo Black.
Hold on, I got one for you. This one going to make you laugh. That's if it comes up. Let's see what we got here. Hold on. You can't see that, Chef? I mean, Stoopies.
Chef and racially ambiguous.
Hey, you couldn't even wait.
No, let's be honest. Let's be honest. If Sheffrin did born in the Middle East, would we question his Arabness?
Oh my God! So Sheffrin's an Arab now. That's funny as hell.
Would we question whether or not, if he came up to us dressed as an Arab, if Sheffrin put on some Arab garbs and he came up to us, we would say this is a dark-skinned Arab or an Egyptian.
You know, I don't know if Sheffrin would appreciate you saying that, Stupid.
No, but look, it's not my fault that the European enemy is pronounced. You need to take that up with the higher powers.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Stoopies. How about this brother right here? Are we going black or racially ambiguous?
Look here. Haitian.
No, I thought it was Afro-Latino.
Yeah, he's Afro-Latino.
Even though the Haitians are technically Latinos, but
yeah, but he's oh Lord.
I say, oh Lord. Remember this, the 80% rule. That's the new standard.
Honestly, when I met him, because I know Dominicans, I would say to myself, you know, who the Spanish boy? If I didn't know him. If you didn't know him, and you saw that picture of him, and you know Dominicans, you would say, who is the Spanish boy? So the argument would be, are Dominicans black or are they not black? And how they identify themselves.
Don't identify, but I mean, that's besides the point. Because there are Moors in America who, there are people in the Moor Science Temple in America, they don't identify as black. So, you know, what a person personally identifies, I don't believe is necessarily germane to the discussion we're having.
So I would say, and then I would say, oh, the Spanish boy going like him is not a black man. So I'm calling him. I said black. The Sarnetta is black. But it's a little bit lighter.
Right.
That
so you just said racially ambiguous. Sarnetta would have hold on, don't say anything. Sarnetta would have popped up at your house. You disrespect him. All right. Our next contestant, brother Reggie Mabry. Now, Stu Pease, you are the ultimate arbiter of a person's racial designation. What say you, brother Stu Pease? Are we going black? Come on, man. Are we going, try to keep some professionalism, brother. Are we going black or racially ambiguous?
That's a mix, dude. That's a mix, dude. That's racially ambiguous. Let's be honest. Have you ever seen a young picture of Reggie when he was modeling? Reggie used to model, you know.
Never know that.
Yeah, Reggie used to model. Him have face shots and all them things there. Yeah, man, him have head shots and all them things there. Ask him for sure. When he seems like, Reggie, put up your picture when he used to model, the portfolio picture. If you look at young Reggie portfolio picture, you would not call him a black man. Him look like Shalimar from Breaking to Electric Boogaloo. Reggie's young picture look like Shalimar from Breaking to Electric Boogaloo. Reggie is racially ambiguous.
All right, brother Reggie, you heard it. You heard it, brother Reggie. You are racially ambiguous, brother. You are a Mzungu.
You never see Shalimar?
Yeah, of course.
Shalimar? Look at Shalimar pictures now and look at Reggie. Reggie and Shalimar are kin. Would you call Shalimar a black man?
No.
All right, they can't call Reggie a black man.
Our final contestant, the brother who said to line your walls with lead to protect you from, what was it again? 5G. Radio frequencies? 5G, was that what it was? Yeah. Okay. So the gentleman who said line your walls with lead, people. None other than the incomparable, the indomitable Dr. Phil Valentine? Are we going black or racially ambiguous?
Is that a black man? You're looking at an Arab and calling him a black man.
An Arab.
This dude should call him a Ben. I'm a Ben something behind him name. That dude would walk around in the time of Jesus and have no problem.
None whatsoever.
He could walk around in the time of Jesus and have no problem. Go back to the top picture, the one in the black. No, not that one. The one in a black suit. Right. Oh, is that him?
That's him.
Is that a black man? Be honest. Is that a black man?
That's what's the Muslim guy? Fard?
Yeah. Is that a black man? Is that what we're saying? If we should decide, and listen, I'm not saying that I'm the gatekeeper of blackness.
Oh, yes, you are. Don't try to run from it, no.
I'm just giving my opinion on who I perceive as black. Who you perceive as black is your own son. But this dude is not a black man.
All right. I want to hear from indigenous black man. Indigenous got a good one. All right, so indigenous, so we need to review some Bob Marley songs and critique them because he says we are wannabes. You're saying wannabe FBA is indigenous or Jafakans? Are you saying we're Jafakans or are you saying that we are wannabe ADOSs? Which one are you saying, brother IBM? And you asking if Unbiased is asleep. See, you
no, he wants to come on to cuss us out.
That's a good one. Ooh, this is a controversial one. Brother Stoopies, let's see if you have the temerity
to answer that question. Do I want to be an FBA?
No. Forget about that. Crazy, IBM crazy.
Yeah.
Brother, let's see if we could find a picture of him, as a matter of fact. Damn, yo.
Brother Louis Farrakhan?
Damn, I can't remember my last name to blow.
Ooh. Unbiased?
Yeah,
no,
don't
unbiased. No, unbiased decline.
Want to pull up in no, but for effect. What a boy, what's this? What's his Facebook again, man? Is Run something, man. There you go.
Run.
Oh, go. Hold on, don't say nothing, no. We might get Stoopies kicked off Unbiased platform. Now, Unbiased.
No, I have to be honest.
Don't be a coward. Try to be patient and don't be a coward when I ask you. Okay? All right, hold on. We're trying to find a fool. Here we go. Here's our brother here, but he got the shades on. You could still work with that. You just might have to work with that. Here we go. Our handsome young man here. No homo. You love these damn shades though, man. There we go. Can we see your eyes, brother? No homo? Here we go.
Okay. Let us be honest.
Hold on, man. All right. So in the case of brother Ron Harrison, aka
All right.
Unbiased Sports.
Okay. Remember the last stylized picture you put up? The statue, the Egyptian. Who was it? The one they say it's too stylized.
Yo, you said so. This is Akhenaten right here.
This dude is an Egyptian, a mixed breed Egyptian. Go and pick up, look back at that nothing, and look back at.
Yo.
You look back at those two pictures, and you know, said to me that, listen, the umbrella of blackness is too big. And if we're honest.
You know what's so funny? Because he hates the Egyptomaniacs, right?
Well, but him look like one.
His lineage goes back to Egypt. So he's hating on his own people. Man, the irony.
Go back to Egypt?
Yeah, he blend right in, man.
Yeah.
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 So I hope Unbiased watches this on the playback and finds it funny, because I think this is hilarious.
No, but
come on, that's a brother right. That's a brother right there. Look at that hair. Look at that afro.
Let's be honest.
That's a brother right there.
Let us be honest. We're using this picture where half his face is covered by a mask, right? By this glasses, and he cut his hair so that it didn't grow out. But if we're honest, this is the light-skinned dude from down the hall.
So this is the guy off the Norma palette getting smited.
Right.
This is an Asiatic.
Look.
Hey, just so you know, if you watch this on the playback unbiased, this is all Soupy's idea. All right? I had nothing to do with this.
Let's be honest. The conversation, if white people was opening the door to certain black people, like how they did to the Italians or the Irish or the Jews. Remember, certain black people were in line and hoping that would happen. You know, the cotton clubs, the Jack and Jills. Those people were hoping that they would be next in line to be accepted by white people. Am I lying?
Oh, no, absolutely.
Right? So therefore, the phenotypical, the complexion, all of that, they were willing to part ways with the blackness. So when I use the word black, I understand the connotations of it. Because many of you niggers in this will be listening to my voice in the future, will have no problem parting with blackness to be fit in the society. Just like many NOI leaders have no problem not calling themselves black, not defining themselves purely as black, but as the Asiatic black man whose hair was straight just as his eyelash or his eyebrow. But nobody wants to
Let's not forget what Brother Farrakhan said. Our tightly coiled hair.
It's a curse.
Broad noses and big lips was a curse. And when you show people that, or you play that audio for people, you hear the rationalizations and the cognitive dissonance immediately. Human beings are some strange organisms, to be sure. Now, hold on. We got to get back to the game, and then I'm going to come back to you what you were saying. This is a nomination by Brother IBM. We have here another gorgeous young lady. So Stupi is the ultimate arbiter, the gatekeeper of blackness. What say you, brother? Black.
That is
ambiguous.
That is a beautiful black miner. That's a beautiful black girl.
No, she's grown here, not mine. She's not a minor here.
Oh, well, that's a beautiful black girl.
Yeah. We're not showing no minors now.
We don't have to question her. That's a beautiful black girl.
All right. Beautiful. All right. What were you saying now?
No, I have no problem. Oh Lord, Jesus, wow. Say no more. Say no more. See the African roots in our booty. Say no more. See the figure, not like the statue that you're showing me. See? The dimensions. You don't have to ask. A certain look. Yeah. So, but,
I forgot the most famous Egyptian queen of all. Go ahead, keep talking.
Right. Yeah. So when you look around and you look at it, is that the umbrella of blackness is too big. And many black people only sit in the position of blackness because nobody else will accept it. Nobody else will accept them.
Pretty profound.
Oh, that Nefertiti.
Nefertiti. Now, it's my opinion that this bust here found in, I believe, the German museum is a phony. Okay. There's another bust that's much more legit. But of course, on Google, this is going to be the predominant. Let me do this. Let's do this. You work today? You work tomorrow? You said tomorrow.
Yeah. But we'll go work. We leave about 10 o'clock, so maybe about 5 hours.
All right, so let's see here. Let's go Nefertiti. Real bust. Real. It's not too far off from the fake. Even though the fake is extremely aquiline. But we're going to bust where, in my opinion, is a real representation.
Right. Let's look at the bus. Before I answer the question, I needed to bring a picture up of Alicia Keys.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. I'm trying to. Why didn't this thing come up? I want to show this one with the elongated head. Okay, you can see it here. So just so you know, Stupies, this phony. Okay.
Okay.
Phony.
All of them phony?
No, it's the same bus. It's a picture of the same bus.
Right.
Yes, some European claim he found this, right?
Okay.
Some saltine, some Excelsior water. Some Excelsior water, you know the rest. Claims he found this, right? Now hold on.
Of Alicia Keys.
So I'm saying this is the legit bust here. Yeah. What the fuck, man? All right, Stupies. So, Stupies, again, the ultimate arbiter and gatekeeper of blackness. What's on the beautiful Nefertiti? Black or ambiguous?
That's Alicia Keys' sister. If Alicia Keys is black, she's black.
Okay. All right.
No,
all right.
Bring up a picture of Alicia Keys and look at two of them.
Well, when I head back they do Stupies?
Yeah, same head back like Alicia Keys.
Yeah, I'm talking about. You remember when you used to talk about trailer head back?
Yeah.
No, but you know that's they shape the skull like that. That's not. Yeah, it's not like
they put them in a position.
Yeah. Nobody's skull is naturally that way. All right, so we're gonna go to Sister Alicia Keys.
Yeah.
All right, see what we got here. Well, Alicia Keys is biracial, so there's no argument here. There's no.
No, I'm just using a comparison for you to look at her and the bust of Nefertiti. She could play Nefertiti, and nobody would be mad. Alicia Keys could act as Nefertiti, and nobody would be mad.
Right.
Nobody would. Look at that picture. Look at that picture. The one with the long earring. No. Yeah, that one. Look at that picture. Now bring up that Nefertiti and tell me that you're not looking at her.
Man, I wish there was some way. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this YouTube thing for real.
Look at even this picture.
Cause I'm gonna get some edits. But Alicia Keys is biracial. There's no argument there.
Yes, but I'm saying to you, if Alicia Keys is biracial and she's the split just Nefertiti, before we argue, we'll have to say she black, Nefertiti biracial.
Okay. All right, let's look at let's see if we can find Nefertiti's. Oh, it's nice, unrecorded. Maternal uncle of her husband, Akhenaten. All right, let's look at He's the
boss. Look at the boss. Look at the boss of her.
Again, didn't I tell you that this thing was fake, brother?
That's fake?
Fugazi. In my opinion, let me say that. Let's be clear about that. Again, the real bust was the one with the trailer head back. Yeah. That's the real.
But even the bust with the trailer head back, if you look at the face, that's Alicia Keys.
Think so?
Yeah.
I'd say Alicia's a little bit more, appreciably more alkaline. Don't agree?
No.
You don't think she's notably more aquiline than that long head back picture show?
No.
No, those features were broader. I'm more full. The lips were more full. Let's go back to it again. All right, so let's look at Miss Keys again for memory here, particularly this. And if you go up to the nose, you go up to the nose bridge, right? Which is area directly adjacent to the eyes. Right, it would be the nose bridge.
And the lips?
Extremely aquiline, right? We in agreement there?
Yeah, we're in agreement.
All right, so extremely aquiline, and the lips are very thin. Also, no prognatism. Yeah, zero. I'd say zero prognatism. Yeah, I'm gonna go zero prognatism. And her skull would be what they call brachiocephalic, as opposed to Africans are typically dolichocephalic, meaning long-headed. All right, so Queen Nefertiti. Let's see here. Nefertiti. Let's go real bust. Keep showing this fucking Fugazi here. All right, this is another bust that I would say is also more representative than that fake one.
Look at the eyes. That's Alicia.
The eyes, there's not much to glean from that because
look at the nose. That's Alicia.
Right now, no, two piece. That nose is appreciably less out.
Not much. It's
not much. I'll agree.
Yeah, and the lips. That's Alicia Keys' lips. And even the facial, the bone structure.
Okay, here the nose looks very fleshy. You agree with that? Listen, check me or check me. Feel free to check me. I have confirmation bias, so that's why you're here. Little flesh here, no? No?
A little flesh here, right? A little flesh here. Yeah.
Little flesh here, little broader.
Yeah,
little flesh.
But if Alicia Keys play her in a movie, would you be mad?
Man, I couldn't.
All right. You couldn't be mad.
You're mad.
Because the similarities are more than the dissimilarities.
Right. I couldn't say Ray.
Right. No.
Not
If
too far.
If you're saying that Alicia Keys is a black girl.
This fake shit, that's Alicia.
Yeah, but they're not really far off either. It's fake, but they're not really far off.
Europeans are so funny, man. Because you could take that bus, like I said, Stoopies, and it's close enough, it's aquiline enough to where you could claim it's European. But that's not good enough. They have to come.
They have to come straight European, straight. But it's not.
Look at that nose and the one on that other. It's an appreciable difference. Would you agree with that?
Yes. The more Europeanized the nose.
Noticeably. I agree with you when you say it's not all that far off. It's not like they're miles apart.
Right.
But it's noticeably different.
Yeah.
All right, so let's say at Nefertiti's father, and then I have to go to bed, man.
Yeah.
This is it. Let's put Pharaoh next to his name. Man, we got to have some more contestants on it. I mean, this is a great show idea. We're going to have some more contestants, man. I think this is really fun.
Listen.
And I can't wait till Brother Unbiased sees the playback and see
that is racially ambiguous.
You know, I tried everything to fight back and push back, but eventually I was bested and overwhelmed by Stoopies. So I tried, Brother Unbiased. I tried to fight.
All right. Let's use this as the methodology for judging blackness. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
You come off a spaceship and they group some dark-skinned people in a room and they say separate them by black and not black. You don't know nothing about the political, you don't know anything. Your job is just to separate them by who is black and who is not black. And trust me, a large majority of people who live in the West will not be placed, who feel like they're black, will not be placed in the black box. The aliens will be scratching his head to decide who is what. But because of the one drop rule, we just place everybody.
So here is Sister Nefertiti's alleged father. According to Wikipedia, or according to Google, it's saying it's unrecorded, so it's not official. Keep that in mind for the listening audience. So here we have what I would believe is a humanized portrait here. And on the left would be Nefertiti's alleged dad. And on the right, Remheb, can't remember who he is. I believe he is a part of the 18th dynasty, though. I want to say he's potentially Nefertiti's brother.
But yeah.
All right. So, what do you think of the gentleman on the left here, Stoopies?
Which picture? The top picture?
Yeah.
If we look at the very top picture, that's a myth that would look like Brother Reggie.
Yeah, clear Asiatic features there, right? The eyes.
Yeah, that's Brother Reggie.
Yeah, facial shape. Right? Of course, you can see the African there with the lips.
Yeah, but that's Brother Reggie.
I say he more look like Unbiased with the long face, the slanted eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd go more with
Unbiased?
I'd go more Unbiased. Because if you know Reggie face, Unbiased is pretty aquiline, you know. Reggie though, his features are pretty broad. You know, he wasn't blessed by the light skin gods with the aquiline features.
Yeah, but this is the problem with it. Honestly, let us be honest. Is it fair to call Mariah Carey black?
Hell no.
Is it fair to call Alicia Keys black?
No, she's biracial, but these are biracial people. You'd be better served naming people who have like grandmothers and great grandparents that are non-black.
Zoe Kravitz. Is it fair to call Zoe Kravitz black?
She's biracial, stoopies. Is she though? Right? Yeah, she's biracial, right?
No, her mother and father is black. Her mother and father is biracial.
That's right. Because it's Max, not Max. I'm going to say Maxwell. Lenny Kravitz
is biracial.
Girl from the Cosby Show. What's your name again?
Lisa Bonet.
Lisa Bonet. That's right. All right. So in conclusion, people, the original Egyptians, the ones who seeded the society, responsible for the technological advancements and the culture, the core culture, the nucleus of the culture.
Mm-hmm. Came from
thieves.
They came from down south.
From thieves down south.
Right. And they pack up the jing bang.
Up on some unbiased sports looking niggas. Beat them up. Take the girl.
Yeah.
And then subsequently, bloodline got thinner and thinner and thinner as the dynasties moved on.
Right.
So, great discussion. We're going to come back.
That's where the admixture came from. That's where the African admixture came from in the Egyptian. That's where the Sudanese admixture came from. So, let's be honest. It is what it is. You like light-skinned women. The Egyptian, the black man in Egypt like light-skinned women too.
Man, that the Egyptians were the first passport, bro, is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, they were the first passport, bro.
Was funny as hell. First passport, bros.
Yeah.
Hey, and the man them could have easily well go down to South Africa with them big batty woman there, you know.
Yeah.
But them couldn't go down there, sir.
Of course, because they could have followed the same river and go all the way down south.
Hey, more tell you know, they have this this mixed girl from Tanzania. Her dad was white. Stoopies. When I could I find her? Too late. Jeez, I'm stoopies.
I can just imagine.
And may I tell you, stoopies, you know that typical Southern African with the highly exaggerated hips.
Yeah.
Big bottom.
Yeah.
And then
can just imagine her in her heels and a mini skirt.
Goodness, man.
They should crack concrete with our step. Boom.
That girl. Miss. Hey, you know, as if funny, me bring her up. She used to fuck Vegas.
That means I'm going to know her then.
She name Susie.
She was the one Would he give Vegas bond?
She probably did because she love road.
She live up here, right?
Mm-hmm. She's from Seattle.
She live in Florida.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in years though.
Yeah, man. I think I should give Vegas bond. And she come on already and talk about it.
You go to this year around Pembroke Pines because she was working for me at one point when I had my little business. Yeah, man. What was I gonna say? Oh, to conclude, the claim that in Upper Egypt by Stoopies, very plausible claim, but I'm going to do some homework.
No, you're not going to find it in the literature. And the reason why you're not going to find it in the literature is that nobody wants to admit that the Nakata, pre-Egyptian society was actually Nubian society. They don't want, although the location was in where the Nubians existed, they're not going to give the Nubians credit.
Credit, right.
It has to do with the same thing with the Israelis. If 2,000 years ago, Jews can come back to claim Egypt, why cannot Nubians come back to claim
Kemet?
We know where it is.
They're really the nucleus of the culture.
Right, and they created the culture.
Right.
But it's more geopolitical than anything else because honesty costs a lot of money. Because if the people of Palestine had bulldozed on everything and flatten it and said this place is now called Timbuktu, and it was Timbuktu 2,000 years, you couldn't come back and give anybody it because it's not nobody here don't no. Right? But it's just that. But we need our own show, me and you.
No, we're gonna make that happen. The end of this year, kind of been working like a slave this year, all this year. The end of this year, like I said, I want to try some stuff. I think there's a lane here because believe it or not, I like the conscious community format of the super academic discussions because when it comes on to our people, it's something that is, I wouldn't even say almost, it's openly, they look at it with derision.
Because at first,
when it comes to academic, and when I say academic, because here's the thing, and it's so funny that one of the last times we spoke, you said something that really stuck with me, was that my mother did me a disservice by bringing me here, according to you. And
the high school you went to Jamaica, she thought it was for the best. Look, I came here and I was going to bring my son up, and I met some students, and they were different races, Asian and African and Hispanic, and they all went to the same school. But yet the Asian was in the advanced AP class, the Hispanic was in the normal class, and the black guy was saying that I'm not doing this foolishness. And I realized, this is in America. And I realized that the societal norms that have been dictated onto us sometimes affect our consciousness and our psyche. In Jamaica, being a nerd is not a bad thing. Matter of fact, if you are a nerd, you can get just as much respect as if he's a shutter.
Depending on where you live.
Depends on where you live. But even if you live in the ghetto.
No. If you're in a bad man area, you're not getting no vagina like that.
Unless you're not getting a vagina, but guess what? Nobody not trouble you.
Yeah, right, okay. But you're not getting a vagina.
You're not getting a vagina until you finish school. Then you will get some vagina because your respect will be great. And you talk of prominence. Because the same bad man are going to say, leave him alone. Because I'm bright. Right? Because my son in the Jamaica, him is not a nerd. But tell you the story about my son. But tell you my son's girlfriend live with him.
I think I might remember.
Yeah, live with him from she in 11th grade.
Oh yes, you did give me that story. Yeah. I remember what you did say. We can't fight.
I understand why. No, the thing is that my son is a star. And bright. He have 11 subject. Right? Him is not a nerd, but him is a nerd.
Go school. Go school.
If him go school?
School him they go.
Him go York Castle.
Okay.
But him gone to sixth form now. Right? But I'm not. It's a different culture. Because everybody knows say him is a star, him gonna be something. If him keep him head on him body and him yeah.
Right.
Because is when you look on it, the same thing happened here. When the little black dude go to the college and the university, the white girl identify him as a star in the making. And she not going to wait until him become a star to compete. She taking him from him working Burger King. I guess what him going to remember, say, the white girl never call him ugly or broke.
If white girls in college and black girls in college were franchises, sports franchises, white girls would be scouts.
Yes.
And the black girls would be the type of team that trades for already established superstars.
Right. And you know which team always winning? The team with the better scout.
Because it's more organic.
Right. Because
chemistry.
They're not squad. They're not waiting until you become a superstar, till you become James Harden and make a fool of yourself. Right? They're identifying a Kobe from young. So Kobe 18 with a potential. Let's bring him on. And they're working with him. No, the loyalty to the team will exist. Because you remember, say, the black girl not going out with you because you don't have a car. But the white girl jump on the bus with you. And a date is going to have a burger.
Pick you up.
Yeah.
I remember I had a Syrian Jamaican girl come and pick me up, but I'm saying girl, this was a big woman. Because I was around 32, 33 at the time. She was like 47, 48. Sex in a blowout.
But you couldn't be a toy boy, though. You couldn't play a role. You couldn't play the role.
What do you mean?
The toy boy role. You couldn't be a toy boy. Yeah?
Yeah, that's hard for me. But not only that, she's a narcissist. She was a raving narcissist. I mean, the first time I went home with her, and she introduced me to her daughter. And the daughter started hitting on me. But I could tell the daughter wasn't interested in me. She wasn't interested. It wasn't genuine. You get what I'm saying? And then she, the one who I was seeing, she's playing into it and she's vying for my, and I'm sitting back looking at the two of them. I'm saying, these two idiots really they're competing. And they're not competing for me, you know. They're just competing for say, I mean what? And you say I run down.
Yeah, because
crazy.
it's a woman thing. Because most women don't like identify to them old. So them out of the game. They don't want to retire.
This one?
Justice Ginsburg sit down on the bench till she died. There was this other senator the other day who died on the bench. Almost incoherent. Because it's a woman thing. They feel like they're always up there. While a man don't have no problem stepping aside when he reaches a certain age to say, listen, I am done.
Mm-hmm.
This is a young man game.
Men have much more acceptance of mortality. Women have a huge problem with that.
It's a young man game. Unless he's a black pastor.
There's a thing in a Stoopies. Her daughter won second in Miss Jamaica, you know. You must know her. Named Crystal Samuel or Pitt, one of them. Matter of fact. Like, I can't come off of this stream at the blow. Hold on. You must know her.
It's a Miss Jamaica first runner up.
Yeah.
Crystal.
Is it a Pitt or Samuel?
That's put in Miss Jamaica first runner up. Crystal. I'm supposed to say it.
Hold on, I got you. Oh no, I don't want to delete this tab because I'm gonna come back, circle back, and kill it.
No, man, you can't be the big ears. You know that. Just the ears them alone. The more you dig and the more you find the big ears, them, yeah, that's a shit.
And Stoopies, I don't know what it is, you know. When I was at my little before COVID mash it up, these girls would come by, and invariably, I always go after them. I can't lie, I always go after these light skinned girls. I'm sorry.
Wait,
every time I'm coming at the store, right?
What did you do? What kind of store? You'd have like...
I was running a U-Haul, but I was also selling Comcast out of there, right? So
which one? The one down which part Compu Center used to be?
Which part where?
Compu USA used to be.
You know where Sedano's is? Sedano's on Palm and Pines?
Yeah. Oh, so that one.
That you are. Well, I was leasing a space in there. All right, so see
Let me
here.
meet you, man. You did it. Me meet you already then, man. Man. Years ago.
From 2016, you know, so.
Yeah, me meet you about from them time there. Me meet you then, man. Because you'd have the link for Comcast at the time. And it would have been cheaper through you.
Damn, that's crazy.
Well, then that was the selling point. You could get channel and it's cheaper through you.
Right.
Because you have
the links. Yeah, them used to give me like a special deal.
Right.
Yeah, them used to give me like a special deal. But that thing drop off a farm completely now, because at the one point me there beard in a Stoopies. My uncle sorry say when me there make the little money, me never prudent. You know. You know that guard when time you feel like some money never gonna stop make.
Because you'd have a welcoming audience, people are come in, and you know, new people are coming and say, listen, I can't wear this, that.
So I can't find. To see the daughter
the girl
here.
with the pineapple, was she? With the jackfruit, that's her?
Yeah, she own a like a fruit company. I think like she resell fruit.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it's Homestead this shit, because I know they always go on. Because she had a house down in Homestead, and that's why I was telling you, if you want organic stuff,
that's her mother. That's the daughter or the mother?
The daughter.
She put you though.
This is the daughter. Look at those jackfruit, boy. And jackfruit.
That girl is beautiful.
Jackfruit's so friggin' expensive, man. It's ridiculous.
She's an uptown girl at Jamaica, you know that, right?
She live Arcadia.
Yeah, uptown girl.
Yeah, they live at Arcadia. Let me show you. Let me see if I could find her Miss World or Miss Jamaica thing. Well,
I used to date a girl who entered Miss World from uptown. But me like more, although more that pure ghetto youth, was a ghetto youth at heart. And trust me, uptown youth is different.
She love off the ghetto youth.
Yeah, uptown youth.
I know. It's as good as she look. Our mother look even more, cause she have a blackness to her. Even though our father not black, you know. Our father is like he's like a super cat type.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, black Indian. So you can see now here, you can see the African, right?
Yeah.
But her mother, straight Syrian. Straight Syrian, look like Siaga.
That's her?
Yeah, that's her. That's not the Miss Jamaica though. That's another pageant. I was trying to find a Miss Jamaica.
You have to find a Miss Jamaica.
Yeah. There it is. There it is.
Okay. So yeah, man, she's pretty.
2016. See that?
Yeah, she's pretty.
All right, let me see if mom's still there.
Let's not put no more than pictures out before people, you know? Yeah. Yeah, let's not put no more than picture out. To put she out because she was a public figure.
Right. But me tell you, the woman so lacking in self-awareness. She used to let her reason with me. Clint, it's only because I when my born, you know. I could have been in a pageant. Hey man, tell her, yo, sometimes stupid it's hard for them woman in the car because I you to know but candid, you know, like because that's ridiculous. You hear come I mean that's just ridiculous, man.
Listen, Cindy Breaks period there with Bob Marley. Cindy Breaks period. Uptown girl have some different thinking, you know. I don't have to realize.
No, I realize that because let me tell you us lacking in self-awareness to woman is. The woman have a Facebook. She used to deal with in both back in like 2008, right?
Who? You
seen? Yeah. So
then you see a liquor boy for her.
Yeah, but so them think different, right? You know them not care about that.
Yeah.
You have to remember you saying was a superstar, and for a woman like her, that's an incredible validation.
Right.
You know, for somebody of that stature to, you know. So she put up a picture of him on Instagram. Basically show the world, hey, look what I can pull.
I'm a wholesale because it's still nice.
So she and then she leave her husband a little bit before that, you know. But then she tried to go back to her husband after that and go with the hubby do. Take her back, and you know what him do. Him exact revenge.
Yeah.
So
because you can't tell me nothing now. Listen, me take you back and me take you back on my thing until I feel good about myself and get back my reassurance. I go do what I do. You can't ask me no question.
No, but man, that's sure way after because listen, you know this that you're saying thing wasn't gonna be nothing long term. At least you should have known if you have any sense. No. Don't put it on social media, knowing that you now can go back to your husband after that. And him do what many men do. I'm gonna take you back. Okay? I'm going to think of every possible way I can defile you. In every way. and then I'm gonna send it back in.
No, no, she never gravel enough. I tell you the truth. Man, we take her back, but she have a gravel enough. She never gravel enough.
That's the other thing too. Yeah. She have an ego.
Yeah, she never gravel enough, right? Because is that is when she come back, she don't operate like the fact we say, if you never want me, why you take me back? You know, leave me, give me back the crown. But she never wouldn't realize that you have to earn back the crown.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just come back and just, jappy. Like, what?
Yeah, she never gravel enough. Because woman thinks they're supposed to gravel.
No, I mean, I say these people don't think about, because when I'm dealing with a woman, I'm thinking about how women see the world, and the way how I interact with that woman is factoring that in.
Yeah.
And it's
Because the other thing too, she go to face she should do some favor. She might not say it out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, all right. When a woman, if you meet a woman, right? And let's say she used to deal with, let's say Elon Musk used to fuck her.
Right.
And he used to put her up on him. He used to fly her out and just fuck her and fly her back. Right? Or fly her out and put her up on him yacht for 2 days and fuck her and fly her back. We see when you are deal with she, the fuck what Elon must fly her out and fuck her, It put her up at such a level of altitude in her mind that she didn't realize that all she was a cocky cola. She thinks she was more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Because she started comparing to Elon, and because you can't fly her out, put her up on a yacht and put her back, she think that you less than, not realizing that you still above her level because she wasn't wife. A $1 million mistress is still a mistress, She's supposed to be below a wife, but in the society, them start praise people based on material things that them have. So a rich mistress think that she's above a poor wife, which is not true. Because if your pussy can't claim nobody for themselves 100%, your pussy not good. But you're gonna say the only reason I'm in the mind is because I never want to settle.
Well, it's not the vagina, at that point.
Attitude.
Yeah.
It's attitude. When we say pussy, we don't just mean actual vagina. We mean the entire program. The attitude not good. And a man will put up with him attitude because most men lazy, especially after they're married. After they're married, sometimes you not even want but want go out. That's after they reach a certain age. It's a chuff. My bed, we might as well sleep tonight. A woman think that this think that is them a keep the man. Not realizing that the man just tired. So him just a second.
Right.
Most women realize that the reason why them still have a man is because the man is second. Him can't bother. Him can't bother. Enough man can live off a reminiscence fuck. Meaning say him knows in him youth him did fuck 100 girls. So it no matter if him not fuck one more for the rest of his life. Am I right? But she feels that she do him a favor, not realizing that him actually do you a favor.
Yeah,
But
it's crazy.
when you forget get some sleep, no problem.
So yeah, stupid. What I'm gonna say is but the show thing that I say, the way we discuss these topics, man, I think we have something dynamic.
Of course we have something dynamic.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, man. But bless up, Stu. Yo, we link, brother.
Bring up sources, bring up other things, and just discuss things. All right? We can start a show. But maybe get some sleep. Mic check. You there?